May 26, 2024, indeed a special day for many reasons. The birthday of our colleague Andrew Mason, we joined by Philip Spooner, Lyndon Yard, Andy Payne. Today, we want to celebrate you, Andrew Mason. You've continued to do a wonderful job, and we wish you many more years of success. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you very much indeed.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Andrew. Happy birthday.
Hello and welcome to the wonderful East Coast. We're at the KMV Oval for the finals of the T20 Cup. Yesterday, no cricket at all, but after some early morning rains, it is given away to not glorious sunshine, but certainly the conditions here are much better, and we're just about ready for the toss. Let's go across, and the man with the coin, the very experienced match referee, Wade Bascom, and he's giving it to Carlos Maynard, the captain of the Wildy side. Coat of arms. Okay. Okay, fine. So, Carlos, you won the toss. Of course, you're the captain of the Wildy side. What are you going to do?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat first. I think it's a pretty decent wicket. Throughout the season, we've been batting well first, so we just look to continue that today.
Yes, indeed. And I know that you've had a start-stop situation. Have you been practicing?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, we've been putting in the work when given the opportunity, so that's what we've been doing. So, yeah, hopefully we can put a good total and defend it.
No Joe Archer today?
No Joe Archer, but we're still looking to do the business as usual.
No Carlos Brathwaite?
And we're still looking to do the business as usual.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Shane.
All right. Well, of course, someone who we know very, very well. We're talking, of course, Ashley Nurse, who is the captain of the Suburb Blend Gladiola side. Ashley, you didn't win the toss. I didn't want what you would have done.
Yeah, he would have actually bowled. I know there's a better wrong, so we just let them see where we are in the second innings.
Indeed, this is a venue that you've done pretty well. You were here last time you won.
Yeah, it's good hunting ground for us, as I said before. It's usually a good pitch as well, so it doesn't really matter if you bat or bowl last, bat or bowl first, but it's usually a good pitch, and in 3.5 hours, you don't think you pitch or change that much.
Final question, what do you have to do to win this game?
Just get one more than the opposition.
Very well said, thanks indeed. All right, so there you have it, the news from the middle. Wildy win the toss and will bat first. Yesterday, no cricket, lots of rain. We had some rain this morning, but that's given away to hazy sunshine. And we're at the KMV Oval in Lakes in St. Andrew on the east coast of Barbados. Hello and welcome to this very special broadcast. Thanks to our friends at the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation. This game being carried live on television, and of course, thanks to the BCA as well, because it's also being streamed on the website. I'm Andrew Mason, and we're just about on the way for the finals. As we stated a couple seconds ago, will you win in the toss and electing to bat? Andy Payne is with me. Good afternoon to Andy. Surprised by the decision?
Not at all, Andrew. I think two things have happened here. These two teams would have met a bit earlier in the year, and I think Wildy would have thought that they've lost the plot by giving the toss away. Here today, they decided to take first not. I was thinking there might be a little bit of moisture around, but I think the captain seemed otherwise, Andrew.
Okay, so it's going to be Jakeem Pollard to get us on the way. So here we go with the first ball of the finals. McCassie is the batsman. And straight away, no ball. Wow, wow. What a start.
What a start indeed. Jakeem Pollard is a young man, just about 15, 16 years old, Andrew. Looking to get some in swing there, but he's to the cardinal sin of overstepping on his first delivery.
So, a free hit as an offer. Zachary McCaskey will want to cash in here. And he does. Well, when you bowl like that, first ball, a free hit. And there's McCaskey getting that ball over the top of the mid-off air. That's gone for the first boundary.
Yep, a ball a little bit got back of the length, but McCaskey had the arms, Andrew, and he was able to just get all through that one and hit it over the mid-off area where Martin Nurse, he had no chance to stop that. So, the Wildy side, first runs off the bat.
So, superb blend. Gladiola started with an aggressive field here. They've got two slips. So looking for early success. Must have been pretty close to wide. Have you seen Pollard bowl before?
Yeah, I've seen Pollards, Andrew. Again, I was privy to be around the semi-final game where they played against my team, the Maple, at the Wildy Ground. And this young man, he got a wicket in his first delivery, a deep in swing to Shane Ramsey, which hit him struck full on the toe, and he had no answer.
No, that was wide. The one before was pretty close, but that certainly was a wide.
Yep. Generally, like I said, he tends to swing the new ball back into the right-hander. On that occasion, you see him just try to take it across to the right-hander in Zachary McCaskey, and he just erred a bit on the wider side. But he's got 2 slips there, so that may be the intention to get up on the outside edge.
So young Pollard starting with a no ball, followed by a wide. Oh, that's very well played. Down behind square in the offside. Another boundary. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, lovely shot that by McCaskey. You see, again, Pollard trying to get on the full length, but that one was a bit too full, and McCaskey was able to just extend his arms and square drove that one past the point feeder, who had no chance with that one, Andrew.
So Wildy, let me remind you, they won the toss and elected to bat, and they're off to a good start. Gasky making 33 in the semi-finals against Carlton. It was an important knock from him. More runs. Another boundary. Full and put away through cover.
Yeah, another lovely shot that with McCaskey. Again, you see young Pollard just probably trying to get that swing, and he's erred again on the fuller side. And McCaskey, he had no trouble at all, no difficulty in getting that one past the field out cover. And another boundary for McCaskey. McCaskey, as you know, Andrew, is a very experienced player at this level, and one who I'm sure our friend Harold Eastman, he was give us some stats on McCaskey in this competition to date.
Well, the best score of 33 against Carlton in the semi-finals. Much better delivery.
Yep, see that one? He got a little bit of swing on that one. McCaskey just deceived a little bit by the in swing late, but good enough to still hit it up to mid-on, and no run on that occasion.
So one to come in the first over. It's already been an expensive one. Some 14 runs conceded. Very well bowled the last delivery to end the first over. It's 14 without loss.
Yes, Andrew, and that last delivery, that's the kind of length that you want
So
to think
will
that
be 14
you'll be
without-
asking of Jakeem Pollard to bowl. You can see him just shaping the ball a little back, but with that length, he's not in a position where McCaskey can get on the front foot and drive, so all he was good enough to do was defend that one back to the bowler. But that's the length that I would think that the Gladiola team will be asking of young Jakeem Pollard.
So Kemar Hart, an underrated cricketer, will bowl the second over. Shane Paris, someone that you should know pretty well, starting at Maple.
Yep, and he is Coach Parry boy as well. So I would have seen a young Shane Paris see the transition to Maple. He didn't get as many runs as he wanted there, and he made a move to Wildy. But it's good to see him having a good season here, Andrew.
In fact, in his 6 matches, Harold Eastman, the statistician, providing so much vital information, 204 runs. In terms of contributions against Harold's team, Fusion Boutique Spartan, he got an important 67. Shane Paris got 34 against Police. And as we said earlier, in the semi-finals, an important game against Carlton, he made 33.
Yep. So Shane Paris, like you said, he's been having a good season so far, and had a chat with him before this innings here, and he said he really wants to come good in this final. That he's been enjoying his batting this season, and as the scores there proven.
Yeah, in fact, Isolation Cavaliers on this same ground, an important knock for him, making some 59. So he knows a thing or two about this ground. Very well bowled indeed. You know, whenever I see Kemar Hart bowl, it's just pretty good in terms of his control.
Jonathan Blades and Shamar
Not
Boyce,
one that you
the
will
umpires.
leave your rice and peas as salad to come and see bowl, but he's an effective cricketer, and in my view, underrated as well.
Yeah, I think he's got some good skills, Andrew. He's one who would hit a length, a good length, get a bit of movement off the wicket, as just shown there. But as you said, he's a little bit on the underrated side.
No, that's a delivery that will get a second run here from Paris. Third man had to move to the right.
It's like Pollard down there at the third man area. He's a left-handed, Andrew, so he just had to do a little bit of work moving around. But yes, Shane Paris, if any of you know him, he's a very attractive player. So anytime he gets any runs, it's some good-looking runs.
In fact, you would have thought that when you saw him play from Maple that he might have gone on to represent this country. You know, he looks such a wonderful batsman, good time with the ball. That's a good delivery. Slightly choked, but the ball was banged into the pitch. In fact, in terms of Hart, in the 6 matches he's played in this competition, he's picked up some 8 wickets, so he's been pretty effective.
Yes, again, like I said, he's got some good skills, Andrew. He's one who would bowl the new ball, and he always comes back and bowl at the depth of the innings. And you can see him at that size just getting those Yorkers and Kemar Hart. So, again, another good length. But here you're seeing Paris going on the back foot, and they're saying a nice-looking back foot drive.
Yeah, and we'll come back for a second. Yes, displaying his talents, there's no doubt about that. So you talk about Hart in terms of what he's done. In fact, 3 for 17 against Empire. Very important game, important spell of bowling as well. Superb blend, Gladiola. Of course, a side that is difficult to beat. They're the defending champions. You never forget what happened at the Police Sports Club, Weymouth. What a performance on that occasion.
Yeah, indeed, just a season ago. And a good performance there against the YMPC team, Andrew.
So Hearts overcomes to an end now. The first over cost 14. This, in context, really a much better. Just 5 runs coming. After 2 overs, will be a 19 without loss.
Yes, but go back to Kemar Hart. Like we said, he's one of those bowlers who would not get the recognition probably that he should get, but he's usually very economical. He picks up wickets in some integral stages, but like I said, he starts with the new ball at the top, and he always comes back at the back end of the innings to bowl pretty much at the depth side of it. But yeah, a good start between the pair, McCaskey and Paris. McCaskey, he's done the bulk of the scoring. He's 14 off 9 deliveries, so 19 without loss after 2, Andrew.
Yeah, decent start for Wildy, winning the toss and the electing to bat. Interestingly enough, the captain of the defending champions, Ashiner, said had he won the toss, he would have bowled first. Interesting.
Yeah, and I can see why. Like I said, I was thinking maybe a little bit of moisture after yesterday's coverage are on for such a long time. And then coming here again this afternoon, they're still on for some time, and he might want to exploit whatever moisture there was being in the pitch.
Jakeem Pollard, the ball at the northern end.
Pollard will bowl his second over. His first cost 14. Now an interesting move in that. There's just one slip now, so they'll be forcing that offside field. Matthew Jones goes out to extra cover. So Ringer field is on the offside. Well, some hesitation there. And he's not picking the ball up at that cover area. Had he picked it up at the stumps, I think there might have been a spot of bother there.
Well, Andrew, another no ball that time. You think you see him overstepping the front crease again, so a free hit is again on offer. So just probably striving for a little additional pace there and, you know, infringing that front crease and going over. So free hit, as you can see, captain just making some adjustments for the free hit. The third man just come into the circle. A deep mid wicket is gone. He's also got a man on the backward square boundary, and slip goes to a short fine leg, and Andrew, it looks like the man from fine leg going into the mid wicket. So with a free hit, you're permitted, obviously, if the batsmen change up, to make some adjustments, and the captain and Ashley Nurse have done such.
So let's see what McCaskey will do with this. Full delivery on the leg stump, just a single. So we'll be happy with that.
Yeah, good delivery for the free hit. He got that one pretty full into the block hole, and McCaskey wasn't able to do much, but just hit that one out to the deep mid wicket for one. So a good comeback by young Jakeem Pollard after infringing the front crease and bowling no ball, and the free hit just offering just about one run.
Despite the no ball, he's looked much better in this over.
Yeah, you can see him bowling of a better length. In the first over, I think he was probably looking for swing. Didn't get the length where he wanted to be. But this one, he's bowling a little back of the length. A little bit more pace as well. As you can see, the carry for that one through to Keeper Clark.
Commentary panel today, including, to my left, someone who enjoys doing this, Andy Payne. Linden Yard comes a call in pretty soon. The delivery. It's really come back well. He's attacking just outside the off stump with an offside field. Well populated. And having conceded 14 runs in the first over, with 2 to come, make that 3 to come. 3 runs off the over so far. So we'll want to finish strongly here, Jakeem Pollard. Big man. And that's a hit or miss, really. It's not the kind of shot that invite the schoolboy to come and see, but of course you're playing T20 cricket. So 5 balls gone in the over, just 3 runs scored so far. And Jakeem Pollard would really want to finish strongly here.
Yeah, what's been good about Pollard in this over, like I said, Andrew Mason, is the length that he's bowled. He's bowled the ball a little back of the length, and you can see Paris wanted to get on the front foot to hit him, but the bounce is just deceiving him. And I think that's the length, like I said, after bowling that in the 6th ball in his first over, he's found the right length now.
Well, this is what happens. It happens so very often in cricket. You start so well, but that last delivery producing a boundary. I'm interested to see, when you look at the stats, how many boundaries are scored off the last ball. Up until then, 3 runs come in, and the last ball producing a boundary through that mid-wicket area. So 3 gone, will they have 26 without loss?
Yeah, that one was just a little bit too short. I can see it on the replay there. Paris had a lot of time that he could go on the back foot and hit that one through the mid-wicket. Remember, we're still in the power play. Only 2 feeders are permitted outside the 30-yard circle. And the 2 for Gladiola, there was a man at the 3rd man and one at the backward square. He just was able to run around and just pull that one out of the boundary for a 4. But good shot, but it looks like Paris on that occasion, but Jakeem Pollard failing again to close out the over.
Yeah, he was too short, no doubt about that. So Hart to continue, bowling to McCaskey. His first over was pretty good. Hart He's got a strong offside field, a slip backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off.
I must say it's a good field being set there by Ashley Nurse for someone like McCaskey. McCaskey, he likes to, make room on that offside. So he likes to make some room on the offside. So you see him stand on the leg side of the ball and trying to get it through the offside. So Ashley's made all his reinforcements on that side of the field.
No, that had a bit of pace on it and some bounce. I'm told the pitch here at the KMB Oval is a good cricket pitch, in that if you can bat, you can make runs. If you can bowl, you can certainly get wickets. And that looked pretty good in terms of bounce. I love what I saw just now there. Banged in short and got big on the batsman. Well bowled.
Yep. Usually that type of ground. What might be a little disadvantage here today is the outfield is generally quick, but because of all the rains we had yesterday, and we know it's a kind of a sand base, it might not be as quick as it generally is.
I think you must give the ground staff, I suppose, 10 out of 10, because, this morning with so much rain, I was speaking to Kevin Vaughan, who spoke to us earlier, of course, with a national award. He's the heart and soul of this club. He's the president. And I called him around 11. He said, Andrew, if there's no more rain, we're going to start on time. And we did, in fact, start on time.
Yes, good job by Kevin and his ground staff.
This has been a very good spell of bowling so far from Hart. He's been bang on target. He's produced one or two quick deliveries, and that was slower and a different length on that occasion. So seems to be having the smarts about him. As I said, one who was underrated. And let's pull things back a bit because the first over cost 14.
Yeah, like I said, he's a very skillful bowler. You can see him using all his expertise here, Andrew, and experience. And just bowling the lengths, you said he's taking a little bit of pace off of that one. Yep, so Hart is that type of bowler. We can expect to do these kinds of things. And like I said, he's good at the top, and then he also comes back at the depth to bowl a full, faster length.
What good bowling. Beautifully bowled indeed. Bang on target, Yorker length delivery. McCaskey can do nothing really with that.
Yeah, good delivery, full into the block hole there, and he couldn't get under it or get to hit it through his favorite offside. So good bowling again by Kemar, the Sheriff Hart. He's one, like you said, he's using all his experience and skills here, Andrew. And if there's one time as needed is in the final, and he's exhibiting such skills.
So just one run in the over so far. One ball to bowl, and he'll be looking to close this one out. And he does. Good delivery, pitch right up. Someone in the back,
28
Benton Powerland, saying, you've got to lick that away. But it was right in the block hole and pushed firmly down to mid-on to end a very good over. An over in which just 2 runs came. 4 gone. Willie winning the toss and batting there 28 without loss.
Good bowling again by Kemar Hart there. Andrew, you've seen him bowl those good length balls. He's had a change in pace in that over as well. And just in the final ball, a little bit over pitch, but because of the length that he was bowling to McCaskey, I don't think he got into position quick enough to be able to get that one over the mid-on for what someone said because it should have been hit out of the ground. But good bowling by Kemar Hart, just keeping him very well in check. 28 without loss after some 4 overs. McCaskey, he's on 15 off 15, and with him is Paris. He's 9 off 11. So this also calls for the first change of the morning here, Andrew.
Yeah, in fact, it's the left arm spin of Matthew Jones.
So Matthew Jones, the new bowler,
has had a tremendous time in this competition. Has made his 18 wickets in 6 matches before. In fact, again, Signet Globe Financial BCA Youth, he got 4 for 15 and has been very good. As we start over number 5, he's bowled into Paris. Good aggressive run, and that ball was hit firmly down towards mid-off, but the running was very aggressive and they got the run. Now in terms of Jones's performances, we talked about his 18 wickets. 4 for 20 against Empire, 4 for 27 against UWI. Certainly done a pretty good job indeed.
Yes, Matthew Jones, if you can continue to share a few thoughts on him. He's been very economical in the past few seasons, Andrew, bowling his left arm unorthodox, and he's been very accurate. He's always economical, like we said, and he gets lots of wickets in this the white ball version.
Yeah, and he's got the confidence here to bowl without the sweeper. This is interesting. He's got the slip, the point, and the cover. No protection of the extra cover boundary. But he started very well. Of course, we're still in the power play, but left arm spinner ball into the right-handed batsman. You may want to consider having the protection, but so far he's been good.
Yeah, what's good about Matthew Jones, Andrew, is that he kind of attacks the stump, so he's always bowling wicket to wicket. So you said that he can afford to bowl without that sweeper because he's not giving that room outside the off centre to essay the shots through that area. So good bowling by Matthew Jones.
That's why we employ you and pay you big bucks for that kind of analysis.
Yeah, but he's usually stump to stump, like we say, and very accurate. And his lengths are always very good. Variations of pace as well, but very economical in this stage of the game.
Well, he's been very, very good indeed. In
So
fact,
after 5
his
overs will
first
be 13
over, the
for no
fifth
wicket.
ball, only 3 runs coming. And after that start to the first over, Willie made some 14 runs. They've been pegged back by the defending champions. So 5 gone, it's now 31 without loss. Caskey has got 16, Paris is on 11. Situation where the first over, some 14 runs coming, and then the second over, 5 runs coming, the third over, 7, the fourth 2, and 3 runs in the 5th over. Thanks to Harold Eastman, who's provided the stats. Time for a change of commentator. I'm going to leave in the very capable hands of Lyndon Yard.
Yes, Andrew, like we said, Matthew Jones, he's coming and kept it very tight there together. As we see a bowling change from the southern end, it's Jakeem Pollard who's going to take it up from this end as we welcome Lyndon Yard into the commentary booth.
And a special good afternoon to you, Andy. Good afternoon to viewers and listeners. It's the grand final, the 2024 final, Barbados Cricket Association Cup, T20 Cup, featuring superb blend Gladiola. And Willie win the toss and opt into bat. A little bit of a surprise decision to me, Andy.
Yeah, like I said to Andrew a bit earlier, a little bit of a surprise. As I said, the covers are on all yesterday, so you would think there's a little bit of moisture around there. So to give them the bowling option, I think it was a bit surprising.
That is the first 6 of the game. Delivery. Caskey just helping it really and truly. Sort of a gift as young Pollard switched around, none for 28. Kind of expensive, 2.2 overs, none for 28. Started with a no ball. And, McCaskey helps himself to 22 with that 6, 3 4s, including that 22, 25 minutes he's batted. 20 deliveries faced. Another short delivery. A lot straighter this time, angling from center to the off. Someone just runs to the offside to take a single. Caskey with that single is up to 23. Willie 39 with a loss. You were saying, Andy, and I quite agree with you, with all the wickets being covered yesterday, the entire square, it would have been some moisture in that wicket. I think it would be a little difficult for stroke play. So on win the toss, I would have had no hesitation asking the opposition to take first, not allowing the wicket just to benefit from the breeze. And I suspect they would get a better wicket to bat on in the second half. Yes,
That would have been my thought process about it. As you see, Paul, a little bit of hesitation between the two, but got home in the end very safely. And Zach McCaskey, a ball just played out to the cover point area by Shane Paris. A little hesitation in the middle between the two, and saw the Pisa coming in from point, but he wasn't able to hit it direct. So a good single in the end. But yes, Lyndon, conditions, like you said, a bit overcast here as well. So you would think that he would have wanted to exploit that as well.
Most definitely. 40 without loss in over number 6. Two runs attained there from a short delivery, top edge, And the short delivery, Pollard, and finding the second spell now has been switched around, has been not afraid to use the short ball. And there is McCaskey looking to swing it over backwards square. Got a top edge, leading top edge over the keeper. The fielder from the wide third man had a long run across to his left, and the batsmen were back for 2. That carries McCaskey to 25. We'll give you the teams momentarily with the superb blend Gladiola win the toss. Sorry, will they win the toss? Again, another short delivery. McCaskey opting to go under it. So the end of over number 6, the end of the power play. And Wildy 42 without loss. Just to give you the teams. The superb blend Gladiola side, Ashley Nurse captain, Rivalda Clark is your keeper, Shamario De Pisa, Javante De Pisa, Martin Nurse, Jamar Eiffel, Rashawn Worrell, Matthew Jones, Kemar Hart, who opened the bowling, Stefan Griffith, and Jakeem Pollard to pick up the 11. 11 for the Wildy side, opting to bat first. Carlos Maynard, captain and keeper. Shane Paris, Zachary McCaskey, who's at the crease with Shane Paris, so those two are at the top of the crease, top of the order. Neymar Bolden, Demetrius Richards, Akeem Jordan, Jaden Roberts, Jerome Jones, Tariq O'Neill, Zishan Mutara, Desmond Currency with Craig St. Hill as your 12th man. So it's going to be Jones to continue. Left arm spinner, 1 over for 3 runs. Kemar Hart has sent no 2 overs for 6 runs from the southern end. It's overcast conditions, but no threat of rains, and we've had this here from the inception when play got going at 2 o'clock.
Yep. Good spell by Hart. Like you said, Pollard's a little expensive, but you find that he might think he was a bit unlucky in that over Linden. As he was a little bit quicker.
And there is the first wicket as Paris is giving out leg before wicket. Interestingly enough, he started to walk and then was called for a single by Zachary McCaskey. So the first wicket for Wildy, 42 for the loss of 1, and straight away Matthew Jones in the business.
Yep, so he's now picked up what would be his 19th wicket for the season here. As we were analysing a bit earlier in the previous over, we said how he bowls wicket to wicket, so he's very well straight there. If you miss, he hits. And on that occasion, you've seen Paris seems to be trying to hit that one through the leg side. Empire Shamar Boyce, he didn't have much difficulty in giving that one out, as you think Paris might think he's went across a bit. But Matthew Jones, as he said, continued to bowl wicket to wicket and continues to be in the wickets.
Yes, and a delivery that was really of a drivable length, and he was looking to work it into the leg stage. He kind of got himself a little turned around and hit low underneath the knee roll, and really give the umpire almost no hesitation in giving him out. So 42 for 1, and again in the first 6 overs, Andy, I want to look at the fact that, to me, from where I'm sitting, and we did have a look at the wicket before we came on, and I thought it was more wicket that you would want to invite the opposition to bat. And despite the fact that gotten 42, it hasn't been a calculated 42 runs. They've struggled, I think, with the pace of the wicket, because it's not a genuine wicket where you can play a shot. It looks good, but obviously the moisture being covered from all yesterday into last night into the early part of this morning, because there was some showers this morning, had to be covered again, and I think that the moisture obviously would have made a significant difference. So they've won the toss and batted, so they'll have to fight their way through it.
Yeah, and like I said, a bit surprised that they would done such a thing. And, you know, winning the toss, you would want to take that advantage, because we think in the second half of the game it might play a bit easier, but you would have also had the opportunity to see what it would have done in the first innings.
Yes, and the new batsman in Neymar Bolden is into the crease, and straight away he is on 1, 43 for 1. This is over number 7, Bolden, with an 82 not out against Fusion's Boutique Spartan. That's Harold's side. He also had a 32 against Police, so he's had some good form.
Yeah, but there you see Matthew Jones again causing that one to take the inner half of the bat of someone like Zachary McCaskey. But you see he continues to challenge those stumps on Linden Yard and bowling the ball wicket to wicket and not giving the batsman any room on that offside.
What he also does well is that he doesn't toss the ball. He just pushes it through stump to stump. So you're going to have to create your own pace. It isn't a flat pace that you can drive or just go on the back foot and transfer the weight. It's a place that's directly, more balls directly center and leg. And now he floats one wide and asks a question of Jonathan Blaze at square leg. The The more seasoned umpire of the two. Shamar Boyce is standing umpire and is marquee season basically, but learning rapidly.
Very well bowled out there by Matthew Jones, Lyndon. You see him taking the pace out of that one to the newer batter in bowling. He's just able to bring him on the front foot, and that's what he does so well as well, Lyndon. He asks you questions, tests your technique. So that's where Matthew Jones is very strong.
A very crafty individual. Start and stop. And interestingly enough, they opted to he tossed one outside of the off stump to Bolden that he missed, and then he pulled one back, and then he had a straight delivery. He was looking to force into the offside. So again, he's just teasing the new batsman, which gives him that option. And as over number 7 comes to a conclusion, Wildy batting first in the BCA T20 Cup final against superb blend Gladiola. They are 44 for 1 with Zachary McCaskey now on 26. The man gone, Shane Powers leg before we get a Matthew Jones for 13. Nearmar Bolden just come to the crease. He's on 1. We have 4 extras. 1 leg by, 1 wide and 2 no balls. 7 overs done and dusted, 44 for 1. Give you some bowling figures. I can tell you that Jakeem Pollard was being removed out to the attack as we speak. 3 overs and minutes done for 1 for 32. Actually none for 32, 3 overs and minutes done for 32. Key Marhart, 2 overs and minutes done for 6. Matthew Jones, extremely tight already, 2 overs and minutes, 1 for 5. And we're going to see Stefan Griffith, who's going to come in from the southern end, and he'll be bowling to Zachary McCaskey. That's round the tournament. Nearmar bowling 147 runs. And from 6 matches.
So Stefan Griffith, the new bowler.
So yes, Lyndon, Stefan Griffith, the new bowler. A lot of people will be excited to see Stefan Griffith. He said he'd be one of the pacier bowlers in this competition so far.
Starts with a delivery which is angled down the leg side. Leg by, signaled by umpire Blades.
Yes, and just continue a little bit about Stefan Griffith. He had the opportunity to play against the Oman side and for Barbados Select a bit early in the week at the University Oval. And like I said, he's come on leaps and bounds in recent seasons, Lyndon. The amount of pace that he's generated, I think a lot of spectators around would like to see this young man go on a bit further.
Well, this is the first time I'm seeing him. Tall, slimly built. I've seen him with a tape ball, but it's the first time I'm seeing him with a hard ball. Appeal for caught behind. Umpire Blaze just indicating we've come off the tight pad.
Yep.
Blaze is one of these umpires. And depending on the categories of umpires, some umpires are batting umpires and bowling umpires. He's definitely a batting umpire.
Johnson Blaze, a good friend of yours.
Very, very good friend.
Yeah, but you just like to see Stefan Griffith line it up here to the left-hander. There's a combination of a left and a right. He bowled the first delivery down the leg side to the right-hander, and he's also gone down the leg side to the left-hander.
And having said that, Andy Payne, he's now gone out of the track, out of the playing area, a half tracker. As I said to you, that's a 50. That's come up for Willie. 50 of 48 deliveries, 35 minutes, 4 fours and 2 sixes. 50 of 35 deliveries, 48 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes. And again, the wicket, if you assess the wicket early, Andy, definitely not a wicket to be banging the ball in.
No, it's not that type of track. Like we said, the bowlers who will bowl a little bit on the fuller length, they were the ones who will get the most success. You just want to have the batsman in between that 3/4 length, that 8-meter.
And having not learned his lesson, he's now been slapped over cover for another 6. So this is really not what you want to bowl. Andy Payne, 2 deliveries, 1 short, asking to be hit, and Nearmar bowled, and he's climbed into both of them. He's now hit 2 sixes in 13. 57 for 1. And again, this is the first time seeing him, but you've got to be able, as a bowler, you've got to be assess the wickets quickly. And the job of a bowler is to control the batting. At the moment, the batsman is just controlling what he's bowling.
Yeah, and don't think Captain Ashley Nurse be very happy with that. Griffith was set down here to Bolden for the last couple of overs. He's making the change here now. He's sending the man on the long on boundary bat. So that's almost indicating to Stefan Griffith that he wants him to bowl a bit of a fuller length.
Most definitely.
better length on that occasion there, Lyndon.
Yeah, better line. Pitched outside in the off stump, Bolden just throwing the right pad at it, allowing the ball to go through to the keeper, Rivaldo Clark. So it is how you come back from here. He's gone for 12 and 5 deliveries, 57 for 1. This is over number 8 in progress of 20. Will he win the toss and batting? Stefan Griffith with number 8 in his bat. Tall, slimly built. Swing and a miss. At a wide delivery outside the off stump, signaled by umpire Jonathan Blaze. And it was a decentish line. It just had the radar a little off, Andy.
Yeah, and obviously we can have a look at Griffith here, and you can see that he's one who just wants to exhibit pace. He's just all about bowling as fast as he can. I think he just needs to concentrate a little bit more on what areas you want to bowl these deliveries in, because just about bowling pacey here is not what's required.
And he bowls a beautiful delivery to finish with delivery. Pitched up as he was calling for it, and he from ball number 2, he was bowled, pitched up the delivery, allowed the batsman to try to counter front foot, and there is bowling just standing in his crease, throwing his bat at delivery, but it was right through him, so he had some pace on it, and taken by the keeper, no dangers involved. So at the competition over number 8, Wildy winning the toss and batting the BCA, Barbados Cricket Association's T20 Cup competition. The grand final played here. Isolation Cavaliers Lakes in St. Andrew, 58 for 1 with Zachary McCaskey, not on 26-13 to Neymar Bolden. And in the pavilion for Wildy is Shane Paris, who was out for 13. 6 extras in that total of 58 for 1.
Yep, and there's no doubt that you can see Stefan Griffith, he's got some pace about him, but as you rightfully said, he just needs to assess the conditions, Lyndon, and come to try to help your team as to what's required at the stage of the game. So it's going to be Matthew Jones to continue, who's been very economical to this point.
And off the bat for the come for 2, the return comes in, and he makes it. So belatedly, Zachary McCaskey decided to come for 2, but Bolden was quite confident that the fielder out at the long off position was not attacking the ball. And that is Eiffel, and he came back for 2. A little close there, but noticeably, Andy Payne, and notice that Zachary McCaskey has this thing about standing leg side of the ball, looking to force everything through the offside.
Yeah, and I've commented on it a bit earlier. You say he's one who stays like side of the ball and try to access the offside areas. So that's his style, but someone like Matthew Jones, who's been bowling wicket to wicket, I think he'll find it a bit harder to try to get the balls through that area.
Force out to the fielder off the cover boundary, that is Jakeem Pollard. And they take 1. Well, number 61 for Wildy. Early days, yeah, Andy, but what score do you think the Wildy side will be happy with?
It'd be hard to project right now, but it's a point. This is good for the Wildies. They just lost 1 wicket. There's got McCaskey. He's battling out. He's 29, so he's got to start. And they've got in the hatch to come. They've got a good batting side here, the Wildy team. A lot of experience. They're missing Carlos Bradford and Joe for Archer, who's done well for them to get them here to the final as well. But a projected score, I'll just think a little bit more about it.
Not a problem. I'll tell you that they have the highest score of the tournament, 206 for 8. Their highest score of the tournament played here against Walker's Reserve Isolation Cavaliers. So they know the ground well. They also have a lowest total of 153 for 4 versus Pickwick. So all told, they've done exceptionally well to get here. And they've taken the first bite of the cherry, which is win the toss, and they've opted to bat first. We'll see whether that will be a good decision a little later on in the afternoon. 62 for 1 in the process of over number 9.
Lyndon, as you can continue to see Matthew Jones bowling on those areas that we said he's so strong in. And you can see Zachary McCaskey, by contrast, trying to essay those shots through his areas. But Matthew's so straight onto the stump, he's not being able to beat the field there in the point area.
I know a sloppy bit of fielding by Hart. Harold said, sure, if I was looking for the police.
Yeah, but Matthew Jones, he wouldn't be very happy with that one from Hart to let McCaskey being able to get 2 runs on that occasion. But you need probably a stronger fielder at that point area based on how McCaskey plays and the lengths that Jones continues to bowl.
After 9 overs, 64 for 1. Willie, I'm very happy you made that point, Andy, because I've noticed that one of the areas where this cricket is lacking is that the captains don't have the strongest fielders in the correct position. And it's good that you pointed that out, with Sheriff being the fielder at a point. You have Jakeem Pollard patrolling the cover region. So you got to look around and see who's your best fielders. You want your point, your cover, and your square leg to be your best fielders. And then when you go into the crunch overs, then you want your deep, your cow corner, long off and long on as your best catchers who can patrol those ropes. So I think that's one of the areas that most of the captains fall down, as Griffith is going to continue in over number 10.
Okay, Lyndon, that is to take a length that he would want to bowl as opposed to pouring it into the try. It's not that type of wicket where you want to be banging the ball into the surface, but that length is what you want to do. Just kiss it on the off stump, moving across the left-hander. And again, we can say he's exhibiting some good pace, but he just needs to be a bit more consistent.
That's right, on that 5-meter mark, and Bolden's looking to be aggressive. And he could still play himself, and he has 14 from 11 deliveries, 64 for 1.
Yep. You're happy with that one? He thinks they're taking a little bit of pace out of that one there, Griffith?
Yes. Obviously making Bolden work for it then, because he was looking for pace, didn't have the pace to work with, and he was slightly falling over the delivery and ended up playing it to the mid-wicket region for a single. I think the key here for the Willie side too has to be rotation straight. With the left and right-handed end, you have to rotate the straight, which should put the bowler under more pressure, because he has to adjust his line per batsman. And at the moment, 65 for 1, 31 to McCaskey, who's on strike. Tremendous shot for 6 by McCaskey. And McCaskey with that 6 is now up to 37. And the total races is 71 for 1. But again, Andy Payne clearing the leg. And I think this is a learning curve here for young Stefan Griffith, because you're running up, you're watching the batsman, he's moving even before you delivers the delivery. So you've got to be able to make that adjustment. And again, McCaskey very predictable, because he's clearing to the leg side just to clear that left leg to play the ball through the offside. It was a tremendous shot, and he also had the room because it was a delivery pitched up on the line of the off stump, and he just went through the line of it. Tremendous shot for his second 6 to go along with 3-4s. He has 37, and Bolden and Unstrickers end is on 15, 71 for 1 in over number 10.
Yeah, good shot that by McCaskey, and like you said, he's so strong in those areas, Lyndon. You can see him clearing his left leg, making room to try to essay those shots over that area. But it wasn't good bowling by Vaughan at that time. Obviously, he needs to be watching the batsman a bit longer.
And he retaliates in a typical fast bowler style with a short ball, but McCaskey looking for it early enough to go under. He didn't have to go under because it just passed over the top of the helmet, so he could have just stayed inside the line and just work the ball into the leg side. But as I said, he's so pronounced with playing the ball through the offside. That's his strength. But I guess if you're going to go to the next level, it's going to be worked out pretty easy. And this is one of the areas where he's going to have to work on in terms of rotation and manipulating the ball where he wants the ball to go.
Yeah. Let's see how Griffith will come back with this one again.
That short ball is pulled through mid-wicket. The fielder is onto it. And they're back for 2. Has a good return into the keeper. So another 2 runs to Willie. They move for 73 for 1. Just 1 delivery shy of the completion of over number 10. And the completion of your stint on the stream, you'll be going to where millions of voices, millions of ears listen. The radio, 73 for 1.
Yes.
Swing and a miss
Yeah,
at a wide ball, signaled by umpire Blaze. So I like the gas that I've seen so far from Griffith. It's just to exhibit that control and pick his line up early. And again, the key is also assessing, being able to assess the wicket that you're going to bowl on as quickly as possible, because T20 does not give you time to make the adjustment. You got to know where you're going to bowl. You got to know your lengths. You got to know the batsman, his strengths and his weaknesses, and most importantly, to bowl what the captain wants you to bowl. And the end of 10 overs, 74 for 1, and Wildy, your final words before you depart.
Yeah, and then I think at 74 for 1, the Wildy's team, they're like where they're at this half-space stage of the innings. They've still got Zachary McCaskey. He's in on 39 not out, and he's playing Sheik anchor pretty much here. He's experienced enough to know he's played for Barbados. He's been around the West Indies team, so you can see that the Wildy team will want him to carry on all probably back his way through the duration of this 20 over stint. But as I leave you, Lyndon, I want to say that Stephon Griffith, he's just shown a little bit of inexperience in where he's bowling the balls, but his pace, like you said, is up. But the captain will be having a word, hey Stephon, this is where I want you to bowl. You just need to contain the batsman a little bit and just try to work here and there, and the wicket will come. But thank you, Lyndon. I'll leave you at this point, leave the viewers as I head over to the other part of it.
I don't think you're going to have it any better than that, Andy Payne. Thank you very much. And when we resume, I will tell you that having won the toss and batting in conditions, I would say ideal for cricket, despite the fact that it's overcast, there's no threat of rain. And Donovan Lovell is going to be joining me momentarily. And overcast conditions here in Lakes in St Andrew, but good conditions for cricket. The outfield is lush green, the pitch is a good wicket. And Wildy win the toss and bat his grand final 2024 Barbados Cricket Association T20 Cup competition against Superb Blend Gladiola. They're 74 for 1. Zachary McCaskey is now on 39. With him is Nearmar Bolden, who's now on 15. And Wildy, they lost Shane Paris with the score on 42. He was leg before wicket. Matthew Jones for 13. 7 extras, 2 byes, 3 wides, and 2 no balls. 74 for 1 off 10 overs. Jakeem Pollard opening the bowling. Joseph made his done for 32. Kemar Hart, 2 overs made his done for 6. Matthew Jones, 3 overs, no meters, 1 for 11, the lone wicket taker. And Stephon Griffith, 2 overs, no meters done for 23 at Talis, Penson. It's going to be Matthew Jones to bowl his final over. And started up over number 11, 74 for 1, his first delivery. It's played back up on the onside by Nearmar Bolden, who has 15. Now he's dropped. Parried down to short third man. And Ashley Nurse usually has a safe pair of hands. But you made some room there, young Nearmar Bolden, and looked to flash the delivery outside of the off stump. Took an edge and parried away by Ashley Nurse. As I said, has some of the safer hands in the game, and a drop chance that it could be ruling. 75 for 1. Bolden with that single moves to 16. And McCaskey on third and then comes in to strike. Single attain to move McCaskey into the 40s, exactly 40. 76 for 1. Start up over number 11. Jones looking to complete his quota. 3.3 overs remaining is 1 for 13. As I'm joined by Donovan Lovell. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Hi, good afternoon to you, Lyndon, and all of our viewers.
Swung into the mid-wicket region by Bolden. And with those two collected, he's up to 1878 for 1. How do you see it now, Don?
Pretty good start from the Wildy side, losing the wicket of Paris. But with a long batting lineup, if the spear can take you down with the region, a 6 left for the launching pad, really, this could be a high-scoring match for the Wildy side.
And again, for the second time in this over, Bolden has been dropped off the bowling of Matthew Jones. The ball cut to the fielder at the point region, Rashawn Worrell, who played this trade for Carlton. I think you would have known pretty well. And a catch that really should be taken. Both catches should have been taken. So Bolden lives, or living, I should say, a charmed life. He's not up to 19, 79 for 1.
Yeah, certainly he's one who's going to attack. Often he's going to offer you a chance, that's for sure. He's not always
chances,
chances, but ultra attacking. So if you can take your chances really with him, if not, if he gets away, he could be really disruptive.
Jones's final delivery is stroked out to Martin Nurse, the dreadlocked Martin Nurse, and the figures of Matthew Jones as over number 11 comes to an end. 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 16.
Yes,
tight
sir.
and economical as
Certainly,
usual.
I said that he was going to bowl his 4 for less than 20, so I'm spot on. He came in when young Pollard really was all over the place, a bit wayward, some full balls, some short balls, and really couldn't get it going today. He came in really and pegged it back along with Hart from the southern end, who continues to bowl well, continues to impress, and both of them really just dragged it back a bit, but he must add some sensible batting from this pair so far. Well, Bolden will offer you chances, you just have to take them. But so far, I would imagine even Stevens at this stage.
Projected score then?
With a long behind lineup with firepower to come, the likes of Jones, Roberts, and those guys, I would say anything in the region 190 from here onward, they'll be looking to get. And at this stage, really, if they stay true to form, they should get anywhere in that region.
Even with Ashley Nurse not coming into the attack?
Even with Ashley Nurse into the attack.
Okay. So he's going to start at the southern end. And his first delivery, Bolden is bold. So as you said, Don, he will give you a chance. But I thought that he was ultra too aggressive per delivery. And Willie loses their second wicket. Nearmar Bolden bowled by Ashley Nels. So 79 for 2. Your thoughts?
Yes, certainly. As I said before, there's nothing wrong with you being attacking, aggressive. There's nothing wrong with you being positive, but the key word is selective, and that's all you have to do. Pick the right deliveries to score off of, and really and truthfully, as I said before, he's always ultra attacking. He's going to give you chances, you just have to take them, and that one is a perfect example. First delivery from Ashley Nurse, and he's looking to hit this one over the pavilion and really paid the price, head in the air, and not watching the ball, and in the end being bowled on by Ashley Nurse.
How would you sum up if I said to you that in 5 deliveries he could have been out 3 times?
That's the type of player he is. He's going to, from ball 1, he's going to make sure he looks to get after you.
So
I said before, there's nothing wrong with that, but you have to make sure that you pick the correct deliveries to score off of.
So it's either you or him?
That's his approach.
Well, Jaden Roberts comes to the crease and he has a big reputation. And his first delivery, he's looking to sweep. A stifle appeal from Ashley Nurse. 79 for 2. Projected score from down level, 190 odd. A lot of batting to come. Firepower, he calls it. We are in over number 12. And a 6 to Jaden Roberts. Delivery pitched up. And hitting through the line of the delivery. The long off is fairly wide. And a beautiful shot by young Jaden Roberts. I think he had a 90 odd some last year. I remember listening to that on the radio. I think he got it for 96. When everyone, I personally thought if I listened to the commentary, I think you were at that game.
Yes, I did.
You really
that
deserved
game.
100.
Yeah, he really batted well.
Okay. So he can bat 85 for 2. This is over number 12. Nurse looking to tease the young man, throwing it up in the air. And dragged it out to the mid-wicket fielder for a single. Run number 86 to Wildy for 2. This is over number 12. And there's McCaskey playing the reverse sweep. Will help himself to 2 as Matthew Jones is after it from short third man. And 88 to Wildy. 42 is McCaskey's facing 37 deliveries, 3 4s, 2 6s. And Wildy having lost Parrish for 13 moments ago, Bolden in this very same over for 19. 1 delivery left in over number 12. And it finishes with a dot ball. So McCaskey being at the crease from the start. He's on 42 from 38 deliveries done. Any concerns? 88 for 2?
Not really. He lost a couple of wickets while he was there. He doesn't want to add to that tally, really. He's pushing the ball around. He's batting quite sensibly. Getting his ones, he's getting his twos, and he's collecting the ball. He wants the bad delivery comes along. So with the likes of Roberts with him, you still have the likes of Carlos Maynard. Demetrius Richards is still there. Jerome Jones is still there. So they still have, they say, the firepower that they can get up to that 190.
I can't help but notice you seem extremely sweet on this Wildy's firepower.
Well, the season will show you that that's what has happened consistently. It's not just the views of myself in the yard, but the public would see that this is a team that bats deep, really. If you have them in trouble at any time at all, they always get up the fire, to say, because of a strong batting lineup.
Javonte De Pisa into the attack. And he's operating from the northern end of the ground. He's had some 9 wickets from 6 matches. Matthew Jones, 18 wickets thus far in the tournament. 19 wickets, came in this game with 18. And De Pisa 3 for 9 versus Signia Globe Financial BCA Youth as his best figures. Over number 13. Punched out to the fella at the long off position, who gives away the extra run with a misfield. That is Eiffel, who's not having his best day in the field. And Wildy advanced to 91 for 2. McCaskey 44 from 39 deliveries. The piece in his first over of left arm spin. Off the boundary comes Jakeem Pollard, cover boundary. And McCaskey will take another 2 as he flared that ball into the offside. He has a tendency just to clear that right leg and forcibly looks to play everything through the offside.
Yeah, but this is good aggressive running by this pair, especially on the midfield. So this is good sensible batting.
93 for 2. And this is pull out through the cow corner region. The fielder from the long on position across to his right. And McCaskey with his third 2 in the over moves up to 48. So visions of a half century for McCaskey, having faced some 41 deliveries. Wildy 95 for 2. We are in over number 13. The current rate is 7.50. Make that run number 49 for McCaskey. He brings Jaden Roberts into strike. Slimly built, tall, fairly upright stance as well. He has 8 against his name. Wants a non-existent single. Matthew Jones has it under his control. So with 13 overs in the Barbados Cricket Association's T20 Cup Competition 2024, the grand final, featuring Wildy, who won the toss, and superb blend Gladiola out of the way, 96 for 2. Done.
Certainly 96 for 2 was after 13 overs. The Wildy side with a launching pad here, I would imagine, looking to get this total, as I said, up to anywhere in the region of 190. Good intelligent batting by McCaskey, who took advantage of some wayward bowling from Jakeem Pollard. But once Matthew Jones and Hart came into the attack, he was rather selective. He chose the correct balls to score off of. He didn't get much really, but he kept picking up his ones, and he was getting his twos, and he kept that scoreboard ticking over, which was very important at that time. So indeed, he really deserves a half century.
The decision to bat first, if you were the captain?
Good one. Pitch hard, really good pitch. Put your runs there. Is always pressure chasing in the finals.
Okay, so Nurse to continue second over. And McCaskey plays the reverse sweep for a leg by.
It also sends a message to Linden winning the toss. Suggests that you're full of confidence, and really, I think it was a good decision on behalf of the Wildy side.
Well, they were just swept out to this field of the square leg boundary. I personally would have invited the opposition to bat had I won the toss. 98 for 2.
Reasons being
over number 14. Reasons being, I thought with the wicket being covered all yesterday and then the early part of this morning, there would be some moisture. It looks so good batting wicket, but I would want to utilize. I believe that once the wind continues to blow on it and there's no rain, then the wicket will get a lot easier to bat on. The ball to me has not really been coming off. We've seen Stefan Griffith working up some pace. The odd ball did take off, but on a consistent basis, and I think that's one of the reasons why the score probably is not maybe another 10 to 15 runs more, as that is 2 runs. That brings up the 50 for Zachary McCaskey. So 50 for Zachary McCaskey of 45 deliveries. And I'll give you statistics: 3 4s and 2 6s. 50 off, make it 46 deliveries with 3 4s and 2 6s. And congratulations to the young man, how well he played.
Certainly a very good knock by McCaskey after this delivery.
It's also the 100 for Wildy. And for the 3rd time in 2 overs, he takes out the reverse sweep. And 3 of those occasions, he only got a single on those 3 occasions. So a high risk shot with no production really. End of over number 13, make that over number 14. 100 for 2, so with another 6 overs remaining, McCaskey has 51. With him is Roberts, who looks good on 9. Ashley Nurse has sent no 2 overs, no made is 1 for 12. And Giavonte De Pisa, he sent no 1 over for 8 runs. Your thoughts?
Yeah, certainly a very good 50 from McCaskey. He was there from the beginning. The wickets fell around him, just 2, but really he steered the ship more or less. He was selective in the stroke play. He ran well between the wickets. He took the boundaries when they came, and indeed a pretty good half century and very much deserved from McCaskey.
Just a quick comparison. The first 50 took 48 deliveries, 4 4s and 2 6s. As the Pisa bowls a half tracker that is spanked out to the sweeper of the boundary, cover boundary, for run number 101. And the second 50 for Wildy of 40 deliveries and only 1 6 hit in that 50. So while they utilize 8 balls less, it means that they would have run more between the wickets, which is very important, Don.
Yes, certainly. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. Well, at 101 for 2 in the 15th over, I think this is the ideal time now for the Wildy side to really pick things up.
Beautiful shot by McCaskey. They'll be tossed up by Giavonte De Pisa outside on the off stump, and he leant into that one, hit it over the vacant cover region. There's a sweeper squarish on the cover boundary and long off, and he had no difficulty piercing the gap. So the sweet sounds of DJ Daddy Biggs in the background. Wildy move on to 105 for 2. You like that, though?
A very good shot. He chipped. He got to the pitch of delivery. Important to get close to delivery, and he played that beautifully over cover. So he's all set and probably now looking to go in at the 5th gear.
He has 55 against his name. Much better line by DePisa, forcing the batsman to go onto the back foot. Over number 15. And he miscues that one. And badly read by the fielder at the long on position. And Jakeem Pollard went all wrong. Actually, it's not Jakeem Pollard. It's the right-hander. Clark. Hart, Kemar Hart. So he didn't cater for the spin, the ball to spin and bounce to him. So he moving from the long on position across his left. And elementary mistake that cost team 4, Wildy, 109 for 2. And now a long hop has been hit high hard, and no chance there for Hart to make a mistake because hit all the way for 6. So at the end of my stint, at the end of 15 overs, Wildy win the toss and bat in the BCA T20 Cup Final 2024 versus Superblend Gladiola on win the toss and batting. Wildy 115 for 2. Zachary McCaskey moving into overdrive. He's on 65. With him is Jaden Roberts on 10. More fun down level. The next voice you'll be hearing with that of the birthday boy.
Yes, certainly that one was short. It sat up, asked to be hit, and McCaskey did just that, and it just sailed over mid-wicket for a really good innings here by McCaskey, who goes on to 65. As I am being joined by Andrew Mason, the birthday boy, I'm going to say again, happy birthday to you.
I prefer you to sing it.
Happy
the love man.
Birthday to you.
Well done. Okay, so we're into the happy hour now. And 115 for 2. We start over number 16. And McCaskey is firmly entrenched. And Jaden Roberts can bat as well. Still some power to come in Maynard and Richards. And Jerome Jones as well. Nurse's vast experience. I've had the opportunity to have represented the West Indies and was an important cog in Barbados' wheel for quite a long time. And a World Cup winner as well. And he's the captain of the defending champions. They look for a second run here and will get it. So they need to really push on, these two batsmen. The current rate is 7.68. Chance for catch. Catch taken. Griffith moving to his right. And good bowling again from Ashners. Bowling the ball wide. And the wicket of Roberts. An important wicket as well. And continuing to show his vast experience. 119 for 3.
Yes, certainly. A good launching pad here for the Wildy side as we see Jordan. Is it Jones coming to join McCaskey? But indeed, a very good knock from McCaskey. A good half century for him there from beginning. As we see the replay, this one slower and wider. And Roberts going across, looking to hit to mid-wicket in the end. An easy catch for Griffith. So they will need to push on here now with wickets in hand, with the further 4 overs remaining. Look to push to see how close they can get to that 180, 190 target.
Yeah, good bowling again, as I said earlier, by Ashley Nurse, bowling the ball wide. But you mentioned just now Jerome Jones, former West Indies under-19 cricketer, and can bat. There's no doubt about that. Hits the ball very hard indeed. So this is going to be important here. 2 balls left in over number 16. And you're right, they'll be looking to get up to maybe 180, 190. Of course, there's no Jaffa Arch on the side. fact, he had 215 runs, 3 consecutive half centuries, not out as well. Tremendous performance. And all of his experience again there, Ashley Nurse, it was the off break, giving a lot of air, turning across the batsman. So this is good cricket by Nurse, pulling things back a bit. We want to finish strongly here, Nurse. He just conceded 16 runs from his 2 overs and 5 balls. When he got away with that, it was full, just about that leg stump short, fine leg, very much inside the circle, making a stop. Good over from Ashenars, an over in which 5 runs came and a wicket as well. Wildy, after 16, they won 20-3.
Yeah, certainly a very good over from Ashley Nurse. Seasoned campaigner, one with loads of experience. You see him pushing, pulling, he's slowing the delivery up, he's taking them wide, then he's coming back onto the stump looking for that wicket. So indeed, a very good spell so far from Ashley Nurse, really, who continues to be an important person in this young, superb Gladiola side.
So the 4 overs left now, and will be winning the toss and electing to bat. Of course, lovely atmosphere here. People coming slowly. I suppose that with all the rain that we've had, people maybe thinking no game, but the game is on. It's very much on radio and very much on the stream and on TV as well, thanks to CBC and the Barbados Cricket Association. So Eiffel is going to come into the attack. Jamar Eiffel. Slippery medium fast bowler and a pretty capable lower order batsman as well. Now Jerome Jones has got 4 overs. He will really want to do very well here and get his side up to maybe 180. We shall see. Here's Eiffel to bowl to Jones. Starts with a wide. Umpire Shamar Boyce, young man from the neighboring parish of St. Lucie. We're very much on the east coast of Barbados. KMV Oval. What a wonderful venue. Room for development as well. They'll be looking for the second here. Just one. So McCaskey, Donovan is well set. He's got 66 from 54 balls. And we really want to press on the accelerator now. Of course, Carlos Maynard to come. Hakeem Jordan can give it a hit as well. But this is a very important stage of the innings here. So far, Eiffel has started pretty well. Of course, superb blend. Gladiola will want not to concede boundaries here in terms of that offside field. There are 3 men inside the circle, saving 1. No, that's gone a long way. He's a big man, and he put the bat on that. That's gone over, long on. That's a good hit, and a welcome maximum as well for Wildy.
Yeah, certainly. I feel guilty of just ambling in here, really. It seems as though nothing behind it, as they would say. Just ambling as you see the replay. This one is struck beautifully. That's gone all the way for a massive 6. He needs a ready to charge in here, otherwise he can find himself in loads of trouble.
Well, he's bowled him. What a good comeback delivery. Bang on target. And that is a very important wicket to get as well, because we know that Jones is a dangerous batsman. So after swinging the ball over that wide long on area for 6, next ball he's gone. So it's 129 for 4.
Yes, indeed, a very good wicket to get here. We know he could be very, very destructive. He scores quickly as well. So that was a good delivery in the block hole. So a good reply from Eiffel into the block hole. And really, as we see the replay, this one, good delivery into the block hole with pace as well. And really a good wicket for the superb Glen Gladiola side to get. McCaskey here now really needs to push on. Anything less than 160, I would imagine, will not be enough. So these two in the remaining overs will really have to push on and get 70 region a 180, 190.
Yeah, good comeback delivery. A lot more effort in that delivery as well. Demetrius Richards is a new batsman. Congratulations to the young man making his debut for the Barbados side at the end of the regional tournament after Shane Dowridge retired, I think. Left-handed player, lots of ability, and comes out at a time when Wildy will want to press on the accelerated here. Well, he was in premeditation there. Before the bowler actually bowled, he was moving towards the square leg area, and the bowler saw him and bowled it wide.
Yeah, certainly good bowling from Eiffel. Seeing him that movement early. But Demetrius Richards, that's the way he plays. Once he's there, he's going to try any and everything to make sure he can score. Well, this time a bit guilty of going too far to the leg side and got nothing at all on that one.
That's gone a long way and will clear the boundary. It was one that wasn't hit all that well, but had enough on it. And it's gone over long off. That's gone for welcome boundary, the second maximum in the over. And that over conceding runs as well. In fact, 2 maximums, but also wicket as well. 17 gone, will there 135 for 4.
And to see the replay, that ball was a full toss, really. And Demetrius Richards dealt with it in the appropriate fashion. Really an easy one for him to really dislodge. So with 3 overs remaining, McCaskey will really have to press on the accelerator here, along with Demetrius Richards looking to propel this score, they said, in the area 180, 190.
The thing about that last boundary, though, was that the fielder Jones was in no man's land. He was 10, 15 meters inside the boundary. The ball sailed over his head. Crowd is building all the time. Invite you to come to the KMB Oval. Watch the action. It's not as hot as it was earlier, though it's a little bit steamy, but certainly we'll invite you to come and watch the action. So Ashley Nurse, the veteran, will bowl his last over. He's been very economical before this 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 16. The value of someone like an Ashley Nurse in your side, vast experience.
Certainly, loads of experience, and he's really showing it here today. The way he's bowling, he's slowing it up, he's taking it wide, he's bowling the quicker ones. He's really mixing them here. A fine spell so far.
So just 2 runs for the first 2 balls of his last over. Just a single. So they've not been able to get any boundaries in this over so far. and we're halfway through the over. So that's good as far as superb blend Gladiola concerned. Now just 2 deliveries left here. And Nurse will want to be clever here, will want to be economical, wouldn't want to concede a boundary. Well, chance for a catch. Oh! He made a meal of that! Wow! Where did that come from? It's gone for 4. Very embarrassing indeed. Jamar Eiffel looked like a simple catch, and the ball dropped behind him and went over the rope. Wow. Look for a second here, and we'll get it. Good aggressive run in. Back for the second run. So, Ashley Nurse competing in this 4 overs. No middens, 2 for 26. Bowling pretty well. 18 gone. Wildy 145 for 4.
Yeah, certainly a very good spell from Ashley Nurse. All the experience in the world, all the guile in the world, and really been unfortunate not to have taken, as you see the replay here, the ball out to mid-wicket. And in the end, not taken by Eiffel, one that he really should have done better with, but indeed a very good spell from Ashley Nurse.
Yeah, using all of his experience to be said. So Eiffel will continue after being embarrassed in the last over. Wouldn't want to see that in primetime sports. So this is certainly the time when Wildy will really want to press on. First over cost 14, but they've been kept rather quiet. Apart from McCaskey, who's gone out to 75. Paris getting the start, Roberts the start, but not pushing on. So the defending champions would love to restrict them to under 170 here. We shall see. Here's McCaskey. Should be safe and will be safe and will get a second. As they say it, ball dropping in no man's land. Long on coming off the boundary mid-wicket as well. So just 2 runs. McCaskey's strike rate is 128.3. He's faced 60 balls for 77. Now that's gone a long way. Very well played indeed by McCaskey. Over. The back was square, error for maximum, and very well deserved as well. And what a way to bring it to 150 for Wildy. They 154 for 4 in over number 19.
In the 19th over.
Hit that very well indeed, Zachary McCaskey. The reminder that Wildy won the toss and chose to bat. They look for a second here. First 50, 48 balls, the second 40. And the fastest 50, the third, Donovan Lovell just 23. So an improvement significantly.
Certainly. But we need to really press on from here. Looking to get up to that 180, 190, which should be rather competitive here. Anything under that, I fear, might not be enough for the Wildy side.
We'll get a second. And we'll get a third as well. Sloppy work. Sloppy work. What's going on out there?
Good aggressive running from the Wildy batters, really turning that one into 3 in the end.
So Wanta coming over number 19 now. And Eiffel wouldn't want to concede a boundary. He's been very expensive. 1 over and 5 balls, already conceded as many as 28 runs. And concedes more. Another important boundary. A very good over indeed for Wildy. And Jamal Eiffel is all over the place. Like a calypsonian we know in Barbados called Punka. And has been punished. His 2 overs costing 32-17 from his second. And really, with 1 to come, 162 for 4.
Well, yeah, certainly a bit wayward there in the end, I feel, and paying the price for it. He brought the fine leg up into the circle, and just as he did that, he bowled the ball on the pads of McCaskey, who easily came into his stomach, whipped that one away. So a very good over for the Wildy side, with 1 over remaining, hoping to maximize this over, as it looks like Hart, who has been very consistent with ball pretty well today, again comes into the attack for the final over.
Well, in fact, 2 overs, no minutes done for 6, and I think the captain might have got it wrong here, because surely Hart should be bowling out.
It's certainly we've been one of your bowlers today has been bang on target.
No chance for a catch. Catch taken. Hart is a good bowler, taking all the pace out of that. And an important wicket to get. Richards gone. And again, on that off-stump line. But we're just making the point that having done so very well, surprising that the captain, with all of his experience, did not bowl him earlier. The catch taken easy by Javonte De Pisa, keeping his eyes on it. Good camera work, well done. But you would have thought that having done so well, he would have been given 4 overs. And when you consider that Eiffel's 3 overs, 2 overs went for 32. And Griffith 2 overs, no minutes done for 23. Some debate in the box as to the tactics employed by Ashley Nurse. They'll be looking for a second here. And we'll get it. Good aggressive running. So Wildy inching closer and closer to that 170. The question we're asking from near and from far, will it be enough? Nowadays in T20 cricket, 200 runs sometimes not safe. And we've seen that change not only in T20 cricket but in 50 over cricket. They look for a second run here and we'll get it. Backward square comes off the boundary, back for the second run. Good aggressive running. But just making the point that, when Sandy Roberts played, you make 225, you think you can do well in terms of defending that. But nowadays, 300 runs and 50 over cricket, not enough. And it would appear in T20 cricket, a couple years ago, 150 good. Nowadays, 200 not good at all. What is it? Is it that the bowling has gotten sweeter? More runs. They'll get a second. Good aggressive running again. by Carlos Semena, the captain, recognizing the importance of the captain. Of course, we want you to stay with us because we've got some very special interviews lined up at the break. Stephen Leslie, the manager of marketing and communications, getting ready for those interviews. And I've just been told that he's also the executive producer. 168 for 5. Doing a good job, Stephen Leslie. With the beard that is getting slightly grey as well. So 2 to come. Just a single. So Hart has not conceded a boundary so far on the over, and in fact has been good. How many runs in the over so far, Harold? 7 in the over. No boundaries at all, and yet it would only bowl 3. So the last ball is about to be bowled. McCaskey is on 88. Can he finish with a boundary? The current run rate is 8.52. Captain Ashley Nurse making some changes. That's all part of the psychology. Finally, we're on the way for the last ball. Here we go. The look for second surely here. We'll come back for 2. And in fact, he got home. Good aggressive running. Good cricket indeed. But importantly, Hart finishing very strong in that there were just 7 runs conceded in the last over, and Wildy winning the toss at the end of 20, 169 for 5.
Yeah, certainly a very good spell from Hart. Really came into the attack when young Pollard, Jakeem Pollard, had gone for a bit, and himself along with Matthew Jones pulled it back, and it's really surprising that he did not bowl his full quota of 4. But 171 in the end on the board, runs on the board in a final is always pressure. So the Gladiola side will have to bat well to get up to this 171.
Yeah, but at the top, McCaskey, 88, doing very, very well indeed. 63 balls. Would have wanted to have improved his strike rate a bit. But then, you know, Paris 13, Bolden 19, you know, never really got going for the side. And look at Hart's figures. 3 overs, just conceding 15 runs. And Griffith expensive, 2 for 23. And look at the work of Eiffel. Not good at all. Conceding as many as 32 runs from his 2 overs. And in the end, Wildy 171 for 5. Which represents a pretty decent score. We'll certainly invite your thoughts in relation to the final score. Is it enough?
Yeah, certainly. As I said, runs on the board are always runs on the board. The will decide who bowls well as well. They can put the Gladiola side under pressure from early. They can make early in the roads. You never know. They can go on to win this one. But indeed, as I said, runs on the board or runs on the board. I'd be quite interested to see how they respond to this total.
Yeah, the first 10 overs produced 74 runs. The second, 97. And as many as 4 wickets going down. Will 171 be enough? Will they've got their runs on the board, and we'll be looking forward to the defending champions. But as I said earlier, time to go across, and there's a very special interview we're lined up. The manager of marketing and communications, Stephen Leslie, has got a very special guest. Stephen?
Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here with Dion Sargent, Sales and Marketing Manager at Superb Lane. Dion, you are one of the major sponsors for the defending champions, Gladiola. What are you looking forward for in 2024?
Hey, good evening, Leslie, and thank you for having me today. It has just been amazing. We started out with Gladiola last year, and our teams just met. Our Superb Lane team and Gladiola just came together. It was like a family, and we hit it right off. We came back in again, and we're looking to go forward this team. We're having a grand time, and we think that this is a family, this is a match made in heaven right here.
But the only time a match made in heaven, I had the opportunity to meet you back in 2023, and this team here, Gladiola, has really brought glory to your brand. I want you to tell the public a little bit about what you do or what the company wants to do when it comes to cricket and, in general, things in Barbados.
Well, thanks again, Steve. Well, as you know, our products are the best kept secret. Steve, when you taste the Mobby, you know. When you taste the sorrel, you know. But for the Mobby, for the most part, that is our authentic Bajan Mobby that takes you back to when you were a child and stuff. And there's nothing better than Mobby in cricket. So I think that was just a match made in heaven, and we had a grand time, and we're looking forward to hitting the Holy Park today as well. Well,
I got to say that you actually invited me to taste both the sorrel and the Mobby, and they were absolutely great.
Fantastic.
This ground, the score place there, Gladiola has the opportunity to get to the final and to win the final. What do you think are the chances this afternoon for Gladiola?
I believe the chances are very good, man. These guys are professionals. I just think that the guys need to stay focused, remain calm. The victory comes when you remain calm, and teamwork makes the dream work. So once we work together as a team, we got victory.
Well, Dion, it's indeed been a pleasure. Thank you again, and we want to wish Superb Lane all the very best in the future.
Thank you so much, Stephen. Have a blessed and wonderful day, and everybody enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. We are going to, at this point, after speaking to Dion Sargent, speak with a very important individual in Mr. Pedro Graves, who's the director of the Barbados Cricket Association. He's also the chairman of the youth and women's committees here in Barbados. And Pedro is one of the young, aspiring, and very thoughtful directors that we have on the board that does all the policy making. And I'm here now with Pedro. Pedro, how are you doing this afternoon?
Hi, Stephen. I'm doing pretty good. I have two teams here, Gladiola. I'm an unofficial member of Gladiola, and Wildy, a full member of Wildy. So I'm here to support both teams, really and truly.
Well, I'm glad that you said that, Pedro, because you are still very active in cricket, and you are part of that policy making for the BCA. And you're chairman of the Youth and Women's Committee. So I want to give you the opportunity to really give an overview of what that entails in Barbados cricket, and then provide you the opportunity to let everyone know about those important squads that are going to be coming into the regional tournaments come July, August of this year.
Yeah, the youth and the young men and the young women in Barbados, it's a Herculean task to keep them together. We've had some good results so far for the under 15 would have done a double. We have the under 19s coming up, the under 17 tournaments coming up as well. So there's a lot of cricket, BCA domestic cricket. You have the World Cup, and as I said, we go into the regionals for the under 19 and under 17 come June. I'll announce those squads and management teams shortly, but as I said, leading up and building up to these regional tournaments and also doing what's best for women's cricket and youth. We've had a number of developments over the past year, last 2 years or so. We've seen the introduction of the women's cricket officer at the BCA, where she is spearheading the actual development of women's cricket in Barbados. We're introducing a lot of more techniques. So you have bowling machines in the practice sessions. We're using the batting lab as well and giving the girls a lot more technical work. So last year we did not do well in the under 19 women, but this year we're hoping we've seen a lot of improvements. Actually, they played on a 13 competition, the BCA domestic competition, schools competition, and they actually narrowly were edged out in moving on into the semifinals because of net run rate. So they're doing really well, the women. I look forward to seeing them in the tournament, and they're going to bring a lot of surprises. I expect us to, if not come first, come second. I've given the under 19 boys a task of doing a double as well. It's going to be a 3-day format as well as a 50-over format, starting from June 30th. July 1st being the first game, and I'm looking forward to bringing home the trophies in those 3 tournaments.
Pedro, before I allow you to name those squads, I want to say to you that your task is not one that is very straightforward, and the way how you've described it, the persons who are viewing this interview might not be understanding of all the different dynamics. So you have to deal with parents, you got to deal with the players, you got to deal with principals, and I want to say that the teams that you're going to announce really will be the creme de la creme of who we want to represent Barbados in these regional tournaments.
Yes, obviously there will be persons. Barbados always makes competitive teams. In fact, sometimes we say that the Barbados B team will beat the Barbados A team. So it's always a big thing to play for Barbados, and we want to congratulate all of those players. We want to thank the selectors in the panel, the entire panel, the office, the coaches for working with these players, throwing trials, the coaches in the various schools as well, because that's where the actual product comes from, the schools. So I have this little thing here, Stephen. I'll announce it now through you as Marketing Communications Officer at the BCA, manager at BCA. The tournament is in St. Vincent for the under-19 men. That's going to go from June 30th to 31st. And the management team, all for successful under-15 tournament. We have Jabbar Nels as manager, Sherwin Campbell as head coach, Dexter Toppin as assistant coach, and Dominic Agony as physio. Carl Jordan, Achilles Brown, Zion Brathwaite, Michael Greenwich, Akeem McCollin, Joshua Dorn, Joshua Morris, Nathan Seeley, Saraf Worrell, Zishan Matara, Jatara Prescott, Renico Smith, Kyron King, and Shaquan Bell. The reserves: Preston Clark, Gaston Bowens, Isaiah Fultz, Jaden Lord, Jerry Springer, and Jakeem Pollard, who's playing here today for Gladiola. I move quickly into the under-19 squad for the women. They will be playing in Trinidad from June 30th to July 14th. Nicola Graves, manager, first time. We want to congratulate her. Ryan Hines, who's no stranger to the BCA and to regional tournaments, who's also the Barbados, the Royals for the CPL, the coach. He's going to be taking up the head coach for the women under 19. And Charlene Tate, who's been involving more women on a whole in cricket, and she's the assistant coach with Angela Boyce as the physio. Asabi Calendar, Erin Dean, Najani Cumberbatch, Tiani Herbert Mears, Solange Holford, Ebony Brathwaite, Alicia Bowman, Neil Wood, Chrisanne Howell, Decoria Collymore, Kyra Collymore, Camilla Matthew Broom, Sabriel Headley, Jamis Morris Allen. Reserves: Abian Burrows, Driana Holder, Christina Rollock, and Genevieve Greenwich. Those, Stephen, are the teams that Barbados will be putting out, and the management team that will be putting out in the regional tournaments, and we wish them all the success.
Well, Pedro Graves, it's indeed been a pleasure speaking with you here at the KMV Oval. We are going to be reflecting on the birthday boy, Mr. Andrew Mason, and he will be having a chat with Mr. Philip Spooner as we approach the ICC Cricket World Cup. I want to say again, Andrew, on behalf of everyone, happy birthday and enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Well, the weather is brilliant, and we're here. All right, well, you've not had the cake as yet. Lyndon, have you seen the cake?
Oh, yes, Andrew.
Are you going to have some later?
I'm waiting for it to be cut. I'm waiting for you to...
Yeah, I baked it.
Oh, that's breaking news, Andrew.
Breaking news. That's a news flash.
I'm very concerned about it.
Indeed. Well, I want to thank you, gentlemen. It was a surprise, really. You know, age 62 now, not as young as I used to be, but I still enjoy doing it. I mean, I started doing commentaries from the time I was about 18 years old, you know. Long time. I always wanted to be a commentator, and I want to thank all those who have helped me over the years. I mean, Reg Spurrier was a tremendous inspiration, Tony Cozier. Did my first test match in 1983, India versus the West Indies. I never forget that Gus Logie taking a brilliant catch at forward short leg, and it's been interesting, but I started doing BCA cricket back in 1980. In fact, the interesting thing about that was that Wade Bascom, who is the match referee, actually got into an accident, and Sylvester Ford said to me, I want you to do some work. And it just happened like that. I was up at Bayfield, and the rest really is history. But I know the attention is with the cricket, and I want to thank you. I want to thank all those who will enjoy a bit of my cake this afternoon. And wine as well.
Oh,
Not
yes,
necessarily in that order.
I'm looking forward to the wine part.
I didn't make the wine.
When you assigned as the baker, I have some concerns, so I'll take my chances with the wine first.
Indeed. All right, so the action is just about to begin. The news is that Willie making 171 for 5, and to take you through for the first 10 overs is going to be Lyndon Yard, and he's going to be joined by a gentleman who certainly enjoyed his lunch, Andy Payne.
Yes, thank you very much, Andrew. And one would believe that the Wildy side, they would fancy their chances, having had a good total, 171 off their allotted 20 overs. Now, they have to defend that. There's two ways to defend that 171. It is either by getting the 10 wickets and restricting the Gladiola side under that total. I've been joined by Andy Payne, 172 for victory. Andy, welcome back.
Yeah, thank
is
you,
it enough?
Lyndon. I think they might think they were short by over 12 or 15 runs there, the Wildy team. But like I said, runs on the board is runs on the board in the final.
Oh, definitely.
Mario De Pisa and Rashawn Worrell, the opening clear.
So it's going to be, as you would imagine, Akeem Jordan bowling up first up to Shamario De Pisa.
And Akeem Jordan starting the bowling.
Lyndon, you look forward to see what Akeem Jordan will do with this new ball?
Yes, most definitely. He is the lead bowler for the Wildy side in the absence of Joe for Archer with his test experience, and he's been knocking and hovering around the West Indies test selection. He played a couple ODIs, so with his value of experience, see how he goes here against a young Rashawn Worrell and Shamari De Pisa.
I see a boys run here, Lyndon. Shamario De Pisa.
I get some statistics from Harold.
As we just look about the stats. Rashawn Worrell, a very excited young player, Lyndon.
Yeah, I've seen him when he was at the Carlton side. I think he just needs to occupy the crease a little longer if he's going to blossom into a reasonable batsman. And he gets a nothing delivery down the leg side, and that's the first boundary for the Gladiola side as Jordan is angling down the leg side. Akeem Jordan and helped away for 4 by young De Pisa. So he opens his account. And Gladiola, 4 without losses. Is superb blend Gladiola, 4 without loss, chasing 172 for victory.
Yeah, Shamario De Pisa, Lyndon, we've seen one who buys his time, but when he goes big, he can really go really big. Shamario De Pisa, he's a very elegant batsman, tall, easy on the eye as well, but he's one who would probably occupy the crease a lot longer than, go aggressively.
And now he might have just nicked one just short of a diving Carlos Maynard. So, good comeback delivery from Akeem Jordan, not known to bowl that leg stump line. Shamario De Pisa, 124 runs in the tournament, 135 runs. Rivaldo Clark he's the most exciting young batsman in Barbados. Martin Nurse with 104 runs, so they will lead the charge. They will lead the charges for the Gladiola side in pursuit of this 172 for victory, 4 without loss on over number 1.
Yeah, but Akeem Jordan, one who I like to see with the newer ball, he always does something with the ball, Linden Yard. He's not express pace, but he's one who would really hit those lanes and get the ball moving on and about the off-stump area.
I think
Always get the edge.
you can just take the S off of express and says that he presses the ball on that line of the off-stump. That's really his line. And I think he was a little off, thrown off a couple deliveries with the left and right-handed combination. But it's actually all left combination, but we'll see how he goes.
Catch.
And there's the first wicket. A very, very well thought out wicket by the Wildy side. As Shamario De Pisa, his tournament comes to an end with 128 runs, having scored just 4. I wouldn't say why the off-stump, but as I said, take the S off express. He presses the ball on that off-stump line, and he's always asking the question. Has a nice little outswing. He's not express with pace at all. Take the express off altogether, say. But what he does well, he bowls a consistent line on or just about the off-stump. Asking question. If you have batsmen like how Shamario De Pisa have gone, trying to get back on the ball, they're occupying 2 slips. So worst case scenario, he either going to go to slip or he made it all the way down to the field on the 3rd man boundary. So at the moment, you will say that Wildy enjoying the advantages here, 4 for 1.
Yeah, and like I said, Jordan, he always challenging the edge, whether it be right hand, left hand. He's one of those type of bowlers who's just there on about that off stump, like you said. And as a batter, sometimes you have a player, a pace that's so void for pace. You just want to get after him, and with that little movement, he always gets you in a lot of trouble.
But it's a situation too that you can get after a fella who does not have pace. However, you have to have the technique to work out how you're going to get after a fella that doesn't have pace.
Yeah.
Because there's a situation where he ended up reaching at an away swinger. So he reached at a delivery and the ball is going further away from him, which means he has absolutely no control over the shot.
Yeah.
So he's back in the hut. And the most exciting young player in Barbados is at the crease, young Rivaldo Clark.
One of Linden Yard's favorites. But again, the experience of someone like Akeem Jordan, he'll be challenging young Clark. As you see, the first over is coming in Linden Yard. They found themselves at 4 for 1. The Gladiola side, the loss in the wicket of Shamario De Pisa, caught by Terry O'Neill at that deep, at that 3rd man area, and he's gone for 4. I think the Wildy side, they were like where they're at.
Definitely. They were like where they're at after 1 over. Picked up a wicket in the first over. Akeem Jordan showing the value of his experience. Rivaldo Clark having come to the crease with Gladiola, he also brings some experience, even at his young age, where he has had some good scores. That's 135 runs from 6 matches. And the quality player that I rate him as, 135 runs and 6 wickets, is below par performance for Rivaldo Clark. That's in my estimation. But we'll see how he goes. He also brings to the Gladiola side the experience of having played a couple seasons of CPL. And that's when you're playing with the big boys. And there's lots to learn, lots of value in playing the CPL with the more experienced players who play on the professional level. As it's going to be Desmond Currency, who's going to start from the southern end.
Yes, Lyndon, as you continue to speak a bit about Rivaldo Clark, what I like about this young man, he's a very busy player. He's always looking for the singles, pushing for the twos, put pressure on the outfield. He's that type of player, and he does that, and he's always busy, as we say.
What I even like more, so he has all the shots in the book. As Worrell hits this one in the air, high, hard, and far. It's gone away for 6. So a delivery from Currency on the line of center and leg, and given some pace to work with Andy Payne. And in typical batsman who loves the pace on the ball, he just cleared the right leg and hit it over cold corner for the first 6 of the Gladiola reply. And they are up to 10 for 1 in over number 2.
Yeah, another, like I said, excited kind of player. Worrell, he's one who's going to, if you give him the opportunity, he's going to have a go. As you look at the replay here, he's hit that one a long way, Linden Yard. He's one who can hit the ball very far.
And now he's down on his knees and swings the ball to the long on fielder on the bounce, who fields it cleanly. That is Jerome Jones to take 1. So Gladiola, despite having lost the wicket, superb blend Gladiola has given the sponsors their due. Up to 11 for 1 in pursuit of 172. So with 1 wicket down at the Payne, you believe that the Wildy side will enjoy the exchanges, and the key to stem any flow of runs is to take wickets.
Yes, yeah, but like I said, the power play is going to be very integral. You just need to get through the power play, not losing too many wickets, especially in the run chase. And that's a dangerous one on the back foot there. You see how young Rivaldo Clark.
What I would say, Andy, in our time of playing, which would be the latter part of the 90s, we would have come onto the front foot.
Have to try to get over.
Today's generation play everything off the back foot.
No, like you said, he's not a pacer. You got to try to get on the front foot for him.
Exactly. Now he gets a wide delivery, so I think this is the first sundry of the innings. The delivery outside of the leg stump. And the total up to 12 and over. Number 2, the target 172. And there is a teaser, Andy Payne into the boundary for 4. The fielder at mid-off came across, but he was just a couple inches short. He would have pulled off a spectacular catch. And I can tell you that Rivaldo Clark just teasing the fielder because the delivery was asking to be hit, but he just pushed it. And he's a nonchalant player who hits the ball very easy on the ice. He opens his account, he's on 4. 16 for 1.
Again on the back foot. Just pushing that one up to 1 for 1 after the boundary. So, just keeping the strike rotating. But again, because they're so in-depth on playing on the back foot, when the fuller length deliveries comes along, if you have a look at it on the replay here, you see just reaching a little bit for it because he's not as committed to try to get in the front foot for that one man than yard.
Yeah, I think what he could have done there too, he could have gone through the shot because the fielder at the mid-off position is inside the circle. So rather than challenge the fielder, why not just go over the fielder because you're already reaching for the ball and it might well hit through the lane of the ball, having picked up the pace of Desmond's Currency, whose first over has conceded 13. 4 off the bowling of Jordan and superb blend Gladiola seeking 172 for victory. 17 for 1.
Yes, as you look around the crowd here, Linden Yard, they continue to grow. A very picturesque ground, like we said. They've got lots of vantage points all around this field. You've seen some tents being set up in the vicinities. It's just nice trees, so they got somewhere where there's always a breeze. As you can see, one of your favorite players in Dale Richards here at the ground.
Loose shot there by Clark. I don't believe he would have missed out. It's good to see the Hammer, one of my favorite players, at the ground. I had my thoughts a little earlier on today, and he would have started at the Conrad Hunt. Then he went to the park, Queen's Park, and then he would have played for Carlton, and would have obviously finished up at Isolation Cavaliers. And obviously the crowd continues to trickle in here as the sun begins to greet us. And there's a soft bit of fielding by Jones, allows the batsman to get 1. So rotation of strike critical, left-right hand combination. 18 for 1.
Yes, Lyndon, and I just spoke a little bit about Dale Richards here. If it had been known as well that the pavilion here at the KMV Oval is in name in Dale Richards' honor. So where the players are seated there in the dugout, that's just to our left. That is the Dale Richards Pavilion, Lyndon Yard. So it's a pleasure to see him here today in his, at his ground, one of the grounds in St. Andrew, where he would have played straight for a long time.
Delivery down the leg side. Umpire Boyce raises the right leg to signal, indicate it came off the leg by. One more to the total, 18 for 1. As I said, the crowd beginning to come in. You can come on down. I know you are following the stream, www.bca.org, and you're also watching live on CBC. But there's plenty of room. Beautiful afternoon down in the country. Scenic setting.
Yes. Another wide one down the leg side.
And there is 4 wides, 5 wides. 1 for the wide and then into the boundaries. The keeper unable to take that one. That's the keeper made it. And again, Andy Payne shows the value of the right-hander and the left-hander combination. And Hakeem Jordan, not known for this, as he generally struggles against the left-handers, but he's really good on that off-stump with the right-hander. So a little bit off the radar with the right and left-hand combination. 24 for 1 over number 3.
That's more of his line and length there, more outside that off stump, 4/5 stump challenges for the right-handed batter. But Rivaldo Clark didn't need to have a go at that one. I think that's what Hakeem Jordan wanted to bowl him a little wide and have him coming at it. As you know, he's powerful, square the wicket, young Rivaldo Clark. So just teasing him outside that 4-fish stump is what Akeem Jordan, he'll be asking of young Rivaldo Clark.
It's a game of patience now. And there is on the edge by Clark, who thought he had a short delivery. Wasn't that short, maybe 8 to 9 meter mark, but not short enough and not bouncing as he anticipated. Might have been a little quicker onto him as well. And the on the edge eluding the leg stump and hitting before the keeper, who took it nicely.
Yep.
Which is
Carlos Maynard.
Carlos Maynard, but that's his natural hand.
Yes, left.
It's a left-hander.
But it's interesting, Linden Yard. We've got the likes of Demetrius Richards, who's a Barbados keeper. We've kept for Barbados in the last first-class game. And also we've got someone of Rivaldo Clark playing in this game. So the cadre of wicket keepers on show here today. Only two will get to showcase their wicket keeping skills, but it just shows what kind of wicket keepers we've got here in Barbados.
I agree with you 100%. As they say, I always believe that once you go into a final, your best 11 should be on the park. Your best keeper should always have the gloves on. Time for trial and errors are during the preliminary rounds where you can have a win and loss situation. Look at the dugouts. And that's the Gladiola dugout, superb Gladiola dugout. Sean Warwood is now on 7, Rivaldo Clark now on 9, having lost Shamario De Pisa, caught by Tariq O'Neill off the ball of Akeem Jordan for 4. And after some 3 overs, 7 extras, all told, the Gladiola seeking 172 for victory. They're 25 for 1.
And that's his bowling change as well there, Linden Yard. You saw that probably, I won't call it an experiment with Desmond Currency, because he's known to bowl the new ball and up front of the innings. But they've now turned to Jerome Jones, left arm seamer, from this sort, commentary boats in. He's one who can move it around as well. A lot of promise, I can remember seeing this young man in his earlier days.
Yeah, pretty much in the same mold as Akeem Jordan. Doesn't have the pace to go with it, but what he does, he has the variety. And we see how well he uses it, as Rivaldo Clark will have strike at the start of over number 4.
I see a boards. Linden, just fit-looking player in Jerome Jones. He's always been. I mean, you saw him play for the West Indies on the 19s. He was around Barbados. We really thought he would have played a lot more, you know. But unfortunately, he had some injuries and stuff. But one who on a given day, he can really move the ball around.
When he needs his day to be today. And straight away he starts with pace off and outside line of the off stump, asking Rivaldo to chase it. And I think what we've noticed so far is it's a combination here where Rivaldo and Warwick will have to work out. One, the bowlers doesn't have the pace that they probably would prefer. And 2, they have a lot of varieties in their arm. So that's a situation where they have to think at least twice as hard as opposed to the bowlers who will go generally for pace.
Yes, indeed.
Andy Payne, not a man move. Over pitch, and that was caress. It wasn't hit, Andy Payne, it was just caress. A half volley on the line of the off stump. No pace to work with, but Rivaldo adept in the right position. Just pounced on it. The left elbow caught. And,
and found in the
on a
gap
Sunday
as well.
afternoon, you just say magnificent.
It's a glorious shot. Very nice shot.
And again, the same results, Andy Payne. Oh, that was sweet, Andy Payne. If they say the first time is nice, then you're going to do it twice. 29 becomes 33 for 1. And Jerome Jones leaking runs.
Yep. As you can see, that time he was a little bit, the first one was fully on the front foot. This one, he delayed it a little bit off to the back foot. And then finding the gap again, what's so good about it is that the placement in both of these shots was very exquisite.
He has 15 against his name, and now he plays him very, very late. Absolutely very good batting. And he takes a blow for that single with the fielder shying at the stumps, and he got himself in the awkward position. And he took a blow in the back. I'm sure that would not hammer his team or hamper his team's performance.
A good bit of movement there by Desmond Currency at the point area. Yeah, he was fast. He got a good bounce. Picked it up in one motion. He had to throw at the stump, but Rivaldo Clark ran into the danger end. He found himself in the way.
And again to his natural hand as well. So it's important, as we said earlier, to have the fielders in the right position. And suddenly, from 4 for 1. The Gladiola have raced to 34 for 1 and we're yet to complete over number 4. The target is 172. As I said, conditions ideal for cricket. A little hazy around the entire country, no threat of rain. On one of the most picturesque grounds in Barbados, down in the country. And this delivery is hit high, hard, and far for 6. And Andy Payne, and this is one of the problems I've had with Jerome Jones over the years, because he lacks pace, he experiments too much. And again, the reason why I would have batted second rather than batting first, because here's the opportunity where now they use the light roller, which is just to cover the markings on the square. The wind that would have blown through the afternoon has made it a lot easier for batting. The left-right combination is proving a problem, and it was not quite a half volley, but the batsman, Rashawn Warren, in a dismissive look. He didn't look at it. He just hit the ball, kept his head down, and like you and I would say, he teed off. 40 for 1.
Yes, like I said, Lyndon Yard, this young man, Williams, he's one, like I said, he can hit it a long way. Given any amount of whiff or hands on offer, he was going to go over the top, and especially with the power play. So it's just required 132 here, Lyndon. Look at that one.
Stroked out to the sweeper off the cover boundary. And again, here's a situation where Jones was looking for some pace. Now his first over has conceded some 16 runs, and after 4 overs requiring 172 to lift the 2024 Barbados Cricket Association's T20 Cup competition. Superb blend Gladiola having been asked to chase down 172. There are 41 for 1 after 4 and just about 4 runs and over. As we see, looking at the crowd, Terry O'Neill's dad, that is Ryan O'Neill. You would know him, Andy Payne.
Ryan O'Neill at the under 15 and under 19 levels.
The shot here, obviously, of the Wildy camp. Toriana Harbin, intermediate player, is also down in the camp. So, as I said, it's a very nice setting. Sugar Sean with all these sweet treats. And tell a friend to invite a friend. Still got some time to come down, Andy Payne.
Indeed, you don't want to miss it out here this afternoon. Like you said, very scenic ground, very excited for the cricket here. 2 good teams on show, Lyndon Yard. 2 of the better teams in the domestic level. So to find himself here at the KMV Oval for this final, I think you, the spectators, you're going to enjoy it here this afternoon as we look around and see the crowds continue to grow. Good weather, like you said, a little bit hazy. No rain, no threat of rain at all today. We missed all of the day's play yesterday, today being the reserve day. And this play got started on time as we see a new change in bowling as well from that, nodded in.
So it's going to be the right arm off spin of Tariq O'Neill, just having shown his dad, Ryan O'Neill, on the big screen. We now will see his son, former Barbados, on the 19 off spinner. He's into the attack. And his first delivery is worked into the onside for a single. 42 for the loss of 1. And he's been asked to do a gentleman's job in the power play. And how difficult is this?
Well, he's been known to do it for the Wildy team. He's pretty accurate. He's a small man, so like you said, you might want to take him on based on that. But I would like to see someone like Worrell go after him. But some good stroke play here by Rivaldo Clark, as that one he's bowled it into the pitch. So that is the deliveries that you want to bowl after seeing what Matthew Jones would have bowled in the first innings. You want to be into the pitch, into the wicket, and try to keep the batsman a bit on the back foot, not giving him any room to go over the top.
Over number 5, 42 for 1. And that is a meat and drink delivery for Rivaldo Clark. He punched it through the offside. Brilliant bit of fielding by the fielder who chased it down to the boundary.
Trying to get a view as to who's the fielder over there. Lyndon.
It took 2. 45 for 1. So Clark is up to 19. Nearmar Bolden. Another promising young player. Very highly thought of by the Wildy camp. And there is Worrell with no pace to work on. The ball pounded into the wicket and just having to check his shot. He seemed to have been targeting the long on there, Andy Payne.
Yeah, and that's his area. I mean, saw him in the semi-final game. That's the area where he got out.
He has 15.
But well played on this occasion.
He nurses this one up to the long on fielder for his 16th run. And in over number 5, superb blend Gladiola, 46 for 1.
I think they were like the good start. I mean, after losing that early wicket in Shamario de Pisa, this pair come together here, Lyndon. 4 for 1, they're 46 for 1, and we're still in the power play. So it's looking a good power play for them. What they don't want to do is lose a wicket over these next 2 overs and keep the team very much in the hut.
And again, Andy Payne, very tossed up, and there's Rivaldo Clark forward, then playing off the back foot, which is what the youngsters does these days. And it hit the middle of the bat, which means they're watching the ball extremely late onto the bat, which is good. And at the end of over number 5 in the Barbados Cricket Association T20 Cup Final, featuring superb blend Gladiola chasing down 172 for victory after Willie won a toss and batted and made 171 when their 20 overs finished. They are 46 for 1.
Yes, a good partnership being forged, a good over by Terry O'Neill. He had someone saying that he needs to be taken on, but you can see the accuracy of young Terry O'Neill. He's bowling the ball into the pitch, having the batsman play on the back foot and not being able to get under it, Lyndon, and get it over the boundary. And that's something that he does well, especially in the power play. Mind you, in the power play, you've just got 2 feeders out, and if you can restrict the batsman from getting under it and hitting it out of the boundary, that will be considered some good bowling. That seems to be another bowling change from this.
Well, I think it's a forced bowling change because Jerome Jones, his first over, having conceded 16, has been replaced by Jaden Roberts, who, in my opinion, is a batting all-rounder, which is a good sign. And I like him as a batsman. First, I'm going to see him with the ball. And on strike is Rashawn Worrell. And his first delivery is hit up to the fielder at the mid-on position. That is Jordan. Can't score. So Worrell remains on 16. Rivaldo Clark has 19. 46 for 1. This is over number 6 in progress. I'll give you some bowling figures. Akeem Jordan, 2 overs remaining, 1 for 11. Desmond Currency, his 1 over cost 13. Jerome Jones, his 1 over cost 16. And a fortune again favoring the brave Andy Payne. Indecision there by Rashawn Worrell, because he really could have gone with that. It was not quite there for the hit, but he's looking to get onto the front foot, and the ball not quite there for the hit. So he kind of like premeditating what the bowler, or where he wants the bowler to bowl, and the ball in the air for a long time, and it bisected the fielder at the mid-wicket and the mid-on position. So fortune favors the brave.
Yeah, what I can tell you about Jaden Roberts, Lyndon Yard, he's one of those bowlers who've got a lot of variations. He's very deceptive. I like to see his change-ups. His change-ups are usually very accurate. As you can see, that one's pace on, and lovely shot.
Oh my God, exquisite, Andy Payne. Exquisite again. When Rivaldo Clark plays them, Andy Payne not a boy moves as DJ Daddy Biggs teases the crowd.
Yeah.
Superb shot. 51 for 1. The 50s come up.
Yep.
50 off 35 deliveries, 5 4s and 2 6s. With Rivaldo Clark on 23 from 17 deliveries, he struck 4 delightful 4s. With him is Rashawn Worrell, who's on 17. And 50 off 48 deliveries.
35 deliveries.
35 deliveries.
Yep, some 5.
50 off 48 deliveries. Sorry, 50 off 35 deliveries. Wildy's 50. The P for leg before, and he's been given leg before wicket. As you said, Andy Payne, change of pace.
Yep.
And Rivaldo Clark goes leg before wicket to Jaden Roberts for 23. Gladiola in pursuit of 172 for victory. They are 51 for 2. The prize scalp of Jaden Roberts. Sorry, the prize scalp of Rivaldo Clark off the bowling of Roberts. And how critical is that strike, Andy Payne?
It could be a very critical strike. That, for me, he's the danger man. And like I said, he's one who can rotate the strike, picks up his boundaries. You saw how effortless he hit those 4-4s in that yard. So he teased for a little bit. He didn't carry on. But good bowling by Jaden Roberts, like you just saw it on the replay. I tell you, he's one who's got a lot of variations, and he's usually very accurate once he produces those type of deliveries.
And Andy Payne, looking at the replay, is a situation where he was just standing on the back foot again. And again, in comparison, I don't like to compare generations, but in our time, you're looking to get on the front foot as opposed to just standing where most of the youngsters today just stand on the back foot and they want to play off the back foot. And it was a pitch that did be right inside the crease area. So he made it absolutely easy for the umpire, Jonathan Blaze, who we both agree is a batting umpire. And for him to give you out like that, is you can guarantee 98% this is just as good as dead. So new batsman is Javonte DePisa, and he's one who promised a lot but hasn't really delivered, and this is an opportunity for him. He was a former West Indies youth vice captain, under 19 vice captain. So an opportunity for him to get his side motoring once again. 51 for 2, and critical that will continue to make inroads into this respawn.
Good delivery again by Jalen Roberts. But you know, one thing that you speak of a player like Rivaldo Clark, that's one thing part of the game you might want to see him improve on, is just trying to get on the front foot. Because remember, most of these bowlers are not express pace, but you want to just try to get that front foot a little bit forward a little bit more, as opposed to standing on the back foot there and waiting where you could get those type of deliveries, and the umpires don't have a difficult job in giving you out like before.
I agree 100%. And the completion of over number 6, 51 for 2. DePisa is yet to score. Worrell has 17. And the two batsmen out, Shamario DePisa, he went for 4, and Rivaldo Clark, he went for 23. And Andy Payne, we must commend, but a very good over sent down by Jaden Roberts. 1 for 5 off his first over.
Yeah, very good over there by Roberts. He was struck for that boundary, but he was good enough to be bowling the balls on or around the middle stump, and he got the wicket of Rivaldo Clark like before. Not a hard decision for Blaze to make, but Lyndon, I just want to make a comparison after the power play. At the end of the first power play, you would have had the Wildy team, they were 42 without loss, but here you have 2 wickets down. Even though they're ahead, they're 51 for 2. There's a scoring rate of 8.5. The required rate is 8.6. So even Stevens in terms of where you're at and what you want to get, but they've lost 2 wickets and 2 crucial wickets.
Yes, I agree 100%. I would say at the moment, no advantage to either side, despite the fact that Wildy has 2 wickets, which is important. And with the field more relaxed now, it gives the Wildy side an opportunity that they can experiment a little bit more. And O'Shawn Worrell helps himself to run number 18. And superb Glenn Gladiola, 52 for 2.
Yeah, but Terry O'Neill, he continues the attack from that to northern end. But then again, you can see the young man just bowling the ball into the pitch, challenging the stumps, not giving you the arms to try to get under him and hit the ball out of the park. So good bowling by Terry O'Neill. I think they've got a good find from that to northern end, and try to get his quota out of the way, or someone will have to take a chance off him.
His first over, he also went for 5. And kind of a miss hit will land safely in the cover region. He was looking to hit that one over the mid-on region, Andy Payne, and again, both feet together. So he never got into a stride.
Yeah, he kind of tried to move.
Hit the aerial.
Yeah, tried to move his feet to get to it, but like you said, he found himself in a position where he couldn't extend his arms as he's rehearsing the shot there now. He would want a free floor of the bat off of that one.
Forcing shot to long off for a single.
Yeah. Jordan
carries it total to 54 for 2. The target 172.
Yeah, but good bowling by Tariq O'Neill, as you can say, Lyndon. He continues to bowl the ball on or around that middle stump and asking the batsman to give up. He's not giving you any free hits. If you want to get a go after him, you have to come at him. And good bowling again, like you said, DePisa, he's back on strike. Let's see if he continues to use his feet to him.
And there is a 6, Andy Payne. He didn't have to use his feet. He just lapped the ball, utilizing the advantage of the wind. A delivery pulled into the wicket again by Tariq O'Neill, but it was a little shortish. And a low coming down, sending that leg stump line. And the first 6 for Javonte DePisa. He's up to 7, 60 for the loss of 2.
Good shot by DePisa again, using the off spin of someone like Terry O'Neill. He said he's bowling a bit flatter, but he was good enough to get onto that one. Short one this time again. Wise signal done by umpire Shamar Boyce, but he tried to compensate on the off stump this time.
He also went for pace.
And he's got a bit too wide.
So operating with a third man point. That's the backward point. Sweep on the cover boundary, extra cover. Long off, long on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket. And this one is played up to long off for a single. And the final fielder is out at the square leg on the boundary. So run number 62 in the book. Just looking for some scores for Javonte De Pisa, but he's been short of runs. I know that without looking for the scores. Howard usually have all the stats in his new laptop. And we're showing where will benefit for single as Tariq O'Neill is unable to complete the field into his own bowling. And total is now to 63 for two. And that concludes over number 7, Andy Payne. How do you see it at the moment?
Like I said, still pretty much even Stevens. The current run rate at 9. Yep, current run rate of 9, required rate of 8.3. As you just get into comparisons again, after some 7 overs, you can see the Wildy team, they were 45 before loss. Gladiola, the Supreme Blend Gladiola, they're 63 for 2. We're showing Warren the opening bat. Like I said, Lyndon, he spends any time at the wicket, he can get himself a score. He's 20, and next to him, you've got Javonte De Pisa, he's on 8. So a very young pair, but let's say experience at this level, but they'll be facing up to someone like Jaden Roberts, who I told you got all those variations.
Well, his first over, he conceded 5 runs, having taken a wicket. And so far, Tariq O'Neill, 2 overs are made and none for 17. 63 for 2. Superb blend Gladiola from Rice's in St. Philip against Wildy. Adjacent between the CBC, where this coverage is going live, and the SJPI, that's their home base. A good battle. As I said, these two teams, the 2 best sides in the country over the last 5 years. And 63 for 2, 7 overs. Worrell on 20. He has the strike. Javonte De Pisa is on 8, having faced some 5 deliveries. And Jaden Roberts.
I think that one's pitched outside the leg, Lyndon.
Yeah, most definitely. And depending from here, the batsman, he didn't even shape the play into the leg side. He was kind of just standing his ground. So obviously the ball pitched on that leg stump line and just going down. So cannon into the left pad. A stifled appeal more from the field that they long on. That is an optimism. Hoping that the umpire will hear him from down there, because the bowler certainly didn't go up.
It's Akeem Jordan thinks he was use his experience. Played.
You know, Andy, when you're playing numbers, they say if you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. And they always say if you don't appeal, the umpire cannot give you out. So the only way you know if the umpire will give you out is you ask the question.
Ask that question.
So it's like having a ticket. You have the right to answer a question once you have a ticket. If you don't have a ticket, then don't answer the question.
The umpire under that pressure to make a decision.
Yep.
Well, as you can see, I think they've got a kind of a plan. They want to bowl as straight to Worrell as possible. You can see them all those last couple of deliveries, they bowl them into his leg. So that might be the plan, to bowl as straight as possible to Worrell.
Here's a little stroke out to the field on the point boundary. That is Javonte De Pisa. But I've noticed, Andy, that despite the fact that the field is relaxed, the Wildy side are conceded some very easy singles, because when we go around to the right-handed De Pisa, there's a square leg on the boundary. There's a fielder at the long on position. There was just now a deep mid-wicket and no fielder on the inside the circle. So the 6-3 field, which is now changed around for the left-handed Worrell.
And again, kind of a straighter delivery.
Brilliantly bowled by Roberts.
Yes.
Change of pace, Yorker length. High arm action on the Payne, allowing the ball to roll through the index finger, the dreaded finger that the batsmen don't want to see. The umpires.
Like I rightfully told you, Roberts, he's one who would have a lot of errors, and he would change up his pace.
An injudicious shot there by Worrell. Andy Payne just throwing his bat at the ball.
But a good bowling plan, it seems to be to Worrell, there seems to be bowling him a bit
A lot straighter,
Yeah, they
most
don't want
definitely.
to give him that arm. You see him just tugging that one down to Lawan. But good bowling plan, I would think.
I think this is one of the areas that he needs to work on. You've got to be able to sustain some pressure. Don't just look to throw his wicket away. 66 for 2 in over number 8. And that's gone. Audacious. A beautiful shot. Superb shot. Andy Payne. A delivery. Again, the experiment way tough but given width and room. And this youngster obviously could bat young Pisa. He didn't have to throw his hands at it. Andy Payne, he just used the pace and the width, opened the face of the bat, and a beautiful cricket shot on a beautiful Sunday. And St Andrew yields the 6.
Have a look at that.
Oh,
of a flowing drive.
Delightful, Andy.
Delightful. Very nice shot that by De Pisa.
Just an extension of the left elbow cocked.
Yep.
With that, over number 8 comes to a conclusion. It is 72 for 2. Worrell is on 22. De Pisa is on 15 at the moment. Andy Payne, advantage to the superb blend side.
Yeah, because if you look at the comparison as well, and then at that stage, similarly, the Wildy team, there were some 58 for 1, so 72 for 2. I think with the scoring ahead, you would think they are ahead as they look into bring a new bowling change here as well. Lyndon.
The right arm leg spin of Zishan Mutara, a youngster for whom I have a lot of time for him. And Harold insists he's bowling from the wrong end. Played for the CCC recently, so you have some experience at that level. And saw him earlier last year, and he's really come on leaps and bounds. He's in his first delivery, is hit into that mid-wicket region. Long on is interested, comes across, and Rashawn Worrell is back for 2. So with that 2, it's up to 74 for the loss of 2 in over number 9, Andy Payne, and it's kind of getting away from the Wildy side. As said, if they're going to win this game, they have to take wickets because they're going to be unable to contain this explosive Gladiola side.
Yeah, this is a side that can hit 6s at will. They've got lots of 6 hitters, the Gladiola side. So like you said, they would need to take wickets. And Matara, he is a wicket taker with his skill. You know, his left leg spin with googlies. He gives it a bit of air, but he tries to beat you in the air. And someone like Worrell, who hits the ball up to that long on area, I think he'll be targeting the leg spinner in that area.
And this one is whipped to short mid-wicket. Show comes in and fired into the batsman. So another single attained, 75. What I like about young Zishan Mutara, he comes in and it doesn't take him 2 or 3 balls to hit his straps. He hits his line immediately. And that's a good sign of a good leg spinner.
Yes. He's accurate. He got good pace on the ball. He gives it generous flight. He turns the ball as well. And then he was good enough to pick up a maiden 5-wicket haul in the domestic first-class season.
Wonderful return for the young man. I think he's only 17 years old, if my memory serves me correct.
Yep. That's a lovely shot.
And he bowls a delivery which is hit straight. Absolutely straight for 4. Now, what he did wrong there, Andy, I think he looked to bowl the wrong, but he pulled it into the wicket. And the way that young Javonte De Pisa is batting, he's going to punish anything that's loose or anything that allows him to free his arms. And with that, he is up to 19, 79 for 2 in over number 9.
Like you said, De Pisa, he was void for runs, but if it's ever time to come good, it's in this final game. And he looks like he wants to do it today, Lyndon Yard.
Well, as I always say, most batsmen that struggle throughout the tournament, if they are given the opportunity in the finals or the playoff, they generally come good. And sometimes, as we know, Andy Payne, 92 from 67. As we know, sometimes a batsman is not struggling. He's just not getting runs, but he's hitting the ball well in the middle. And I think it could be a situation with young Javonte De Pisa. Slapped away to the sweeper off the boundary. Another run attained. And with just some 10 overs
81 for 2.
remaining, 9 overs, 9 overs bowl. It is 81 for the loss of 2. De Pisa on 20. and Worrell on 26, but they're making it look a lot easier than it really is, Andy Payne, and this is the reason why we both agreed that having won the toss, we would have bowled first.
Yeah, I'll continue to say, I think the team bowling first would have had a bit of an advantage, Lyndon. Seeing what the wicket was able to do, you mentioned that they would have had a chance to have another roll on it after the first innings was completed, you know, and knowing what your targets are. I think that is where you would have wanted to have first ball. They won the toss and they elected to bat first. They posted a score of 171, and to reply, they're 81 for 2, so they require just another 91 runs, Lyndon, from 66 deliveries. They've got all of 8 wickets in hand, and they want to say that they are in the ascendancy, as I rightfully say at this stage.
Yes, despite the fact that there are 2 wickets down, we're going to have a bowling change at the southern end. Tariq O'Neill has been switched around, and he's been removed from the northern end. He's going to try his right arm off spin around the wicket from the south, and he'll be bowling to Worrell, who has 26 from 22 deliveries, having struck just 2 sixes.
It's a bit powerful. Hit that one out to the lower end area. Jones, a little bit of a fumble, but good enough to recover. As Worrell, he's moved his score up to 27. He's faced some 23 deliveries, Lyndon, 2 towering sixes to his name, but outside of that, he's been a little bit quiet.
And the Pisa on 20 from 9 deliveries. He's in a no-nonsense mood with a 1, 4, and 2 sixes. 2 dot balls, and they're paying critical.
Yeah.
The fact he's only faced some 2 dot balls.
Yeah, he's looked busy. He's looked good so far, Lyndon. He seems to me
hit high, hard, flat for 6. Again, that ball pulled into the wicket, Andy Payne. Again, the importance of batting second. You have to pick up the pace of the wicket, and really, truly, had no pace to work with whatsoever. But he hit it flat. He's a very strong man, and another 6. And is beginning to get away from the Willie side. Superb Blend Gladiola, the product that they're sponsored by Superb Blend. They are doing superbly down the country at 88 for 2.
Yeah, looking like, again, as the Pisa continue to hit this ball straight, Lyndon Yard, he's trying to hit the ball straight. Another straight hit for 6. He's busy. He's some 28 off only 10 deliveries. Harold told us he's only had some 2 dot balls, in this inning so far. So he's moving the score along. He's got a strike rate of 260. But he's looking very in ominous form here, Lyndon. If he stays at the crease and he's playing for time, it looks like this game will be over soon.
And no, this one is belted through mid-wicket for another 4. Beautiful shot by Javonte De Pisa. He races into the 30s. He's exactly 30 from 11 deliveries. Superb Blend Gladiola, 92 for 2. As my good friend Donovan Lovell begins to take up his position. He'll be up next in a double change. He predicted 190 score. He was maybe 30 odd short. And I wonder what his prediction will be. I know he's not a betting man. Call him the love man. 92 for 2. The Pisa on 30.
Shot.
And now he's giving his wicket away. Soft dismissal, Andy Payne. He just lifted the delivery down to the fielder at the long off position. And as you were saying, very 1, 2, 3. Jaden Roberts, the catcher. 1, 2, 3. At least 4 tall fielders in the Willie side. And again, the batsman is in, and he gives himself a soft dismissal. Gives the opposition a wicket. And with that, they're going to take the break. 92. You see, the delivery tossed up, and he didn't hit it. He just jacked it up. And a well-judged catch by Jaden Roberts, who's at least 6 feet 5 at least. And 92 for 2 becomes 92 for 3. And the importance of seeing the game to finish, Andy Payne.
Yeah, he kind of gave his wicket there. He was very much in charge of this bowling. And what was interesting is that they made a change in the field, and they had a man at the long on area. There was a long off, and there was also a man directly back overhead for Javonte De Pisa, who was hitting the ball nice and straight. This time he tried to take on the man at the long off area. He didn't manage to clear the boundary, and he's got to go. But an excited knock by the young man, 30 off, just seems like some 12 deliveries or so. But he has to go as we take a little bit of a drinks break in the middle. You're not missing any cricket here, Lyndon.
So it gives me an opportunity to run through the scorecard. I can tell you from the top, Shamario De Pisa. He was caught by Terry O'Neill off the bowling of Akeem Jordan for 4. Rashawn Worrell is still there, having opened. He's not on 27, having faced some 23 deliveries with 2 sixes. Rivaldo Clark entertained briefly before he was legged before wicket off the bowling of Jaden Roberts for 23, 18 deliveries with 4 fours. Javonte De Pisa was caught by Jaden Roberts off the bowling of Terry O'Neill that issued a break. He made 30 off 12 deliveries, 2 fours and 3 sixes. And it is a total of 92 for the loss of 3. Some bowling figures. Akeem Jordan, 2 overs, no maidens, and he's conceded 11 runs, 1 wicket. He will definitely come back. Desmond Currency, his 1 over cost some 13 runs. Jerome Jones, expensive, 1 over for 16. Terry O'Neill, 2.4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 28. Also a little tad expensive, 1 at 10.50. Jaden Roberts, like in my opinion, the cricket bowlers, 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 14. And Zishan Mutaro, who more than likely will continue when the over switches to the next end. He has 1 for 9, yet to take a wicket. Let's go to the scores from the Wildy's innings. Just to remind listeners and viewers, when Wildy batted, they would have gotten to a total of 171 for 5 of 20 overs, led by Zachary McCaskey, not only 90 of 64 deliveries, 7 fours and 4 sixes. Shane Parris, he made 13. Neymar Bolden, he made 19. Jaden Roberts made 12. Jerome Jones, he made 8. Demetrius Richards contributed 12. And Carlos Mena, the captain, was not on 7. 10 extras, 171 for 5 as play is about to resume. And the pick up the bowlers being Ashley Nurse, 2 for 26. So play is about to commence. And Andy Payne is given away to Donovan Lovell.
Martin Nurse.
No doubt Andrew Mason will come, the birthday boy will come calling shortly. Donovan, welcome back, 92 for 3. How do you see it?
Yeah, thank you. Good to be back. 92 for 3. Still looking as though the superb Gladiola blind side are in charge. But a wicket or 2 could really change that.
Well, the new batsman in is Martin Nurse, and his first delivery is cut to the fielder at the backward point position. Can't score, and it is 92 for 3. In over number 10, so just 1 delivery of my stint on here. So 10 overs, halfway, and chasing a total of 172. I can tell you, superb blend Gladiola nicely positioned at 92 for 3. Martin Nurse is yet to score. Rashawn Worrell is on 27. At this stage, the comparison shows that Wildy were 74 for 1. And the next voice you will hear will be that of Donovan Lovell, and he will be joined by his producer, his manager, and his master.
Yeah, certainly good looking knock from young Giovanni De Pisa, but in the end really gifting it away. What was really looking good himself with Rashawn Worrell threatened to take this one away from the Wildy side, but in the end he really gifted it away. A soft dismissal after getting to 30. This one is whipped out to mid-wicket by Rashawn Worrell, who certainly looks good today in his knock. He's gone to 28. Really plays some lovely shots over mid-wicket and straight over the border's head. So indeed, fine knock by him so far. As young Matara is into the attack. As we say hello to Andrew Mason.
Yeah, well, I've been off for quite a long time. It's my birthday, so I imagine that I don't have to work as much as I normally do. But 93 for 3 at the moment. How do you see it?
I think it's in the balance. It's in the balance. If you can get another wicket here, preferably Worrell, Rashawn Worrell, who's looking really, really good. To put the cat among the pigeons, as they would say, to tilt it a bit in the Wildy favor, but right now I see it's pretty even, Stevens.
Now that's a poor delivery, and has been put away by the veteran, Martin Nurse. Remember when he came on the scene as a teenager?
Certain disruptive player. Struck the ball miles and hard, brute force.
People thought he might have gone on to have represented the West Indies. That never happened. He promised a lot but produced not a lot. So we're approaching the 100. It's an interesting battle. Let me remind you, Wildy won the toss and chose to bat. So the equation 75 from 56 balls. Well, interesting that Nurse would have contemplated the thought of a single there, given his size, but he got home. The keeper didn't do as well as he could have. But there was the batsman sweeping. That's a lovely shot. It was badly lined and put away to the boundary. Worrell is highly thought of. Have you seen a lot of him?
Certainly, he played for Carlton before, and he got into the Barbados side as well. A pretty good player, one who loves to score, is very attacking by nature.
$99 for 3.
So the equation now 73 to get from 54 balls. It's 99 for 3. And it's my distinct pleasure to welcome someone that used to play a bit of cricket for Spartan. Did you play with Philip Spooner at Spartan?
He was pretty talented, really.
Pretty talented?
Yeah, he was pretty talented. I was surprised that he really gave it up. But then when he found it a little difficult to constantly make the Spartan side, he made a very good decision.
Someone told me he had more potential than runs.
His brother was captain, and he struggled to make the side. So he made a wise decision in the end, Andrew.
Hello, Philip. Nice to see you. Of course, on different...
Happy birthday, Andrew.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's
Mayor Barnes. We got some cake in the back for later.
We, Mayor Barnes, are celebrating
Mayor
with
Barnes
you.
as well?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
A few weeks ago, I celebrated my birthday in St. Vincent on
St.
the trophy
Vincent.
tour. Yeah, it was a wonderful Vincentian people. It was a great day.
World Cup is upon us.
Cricket West Indies and ICC hosting ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2024. It's out of this world, Andrew. It's fantastic event around the corner, but it's here already. You can fully appreciate so much work has gone in, and we have the big giant ball here, 30 feet high and 20 feet wide, something like that. So magic moment. So I'm just delighted, to see a crowd like this, and we hope that everybody here will get the opportunity to come to Kensington, starting from next Sunday, Oman, Namibia.
So Jones to continue, and that is him hit with a lot of power. Mind you, there's a long on. He didn't get across in time. He couldn't really. As Worrell really put back to ball there. What a shot to bring up the 100.
Yeah, certainly a fine shot indeed. But Jones has been pretty expensive in his previous spell, and he comes back here, and the same treatment been given out to him by Worrell, who's by now he's set and looking to see the replay. That one smash. The man at mid-on had no chance to get it wrong indeed. Struck with immense power.
That's how I used to hit them, Andrew.
Really? They didn't tell me that at Spartan.
Ask Empire. I smoked a few.
You did?
Yeah. No, but this guy is setting up a good match-winning performance. He has the right look, tempo, and feel for this occasion. It seems like he wants to win it. It was well set up for Wildy by McCaskey. He played well, but if Worrell keeps going the way McCaskey went on, he'll win the match. But this is an intriguing contest here, and I like the fact that club cricket is played at this level, and to see so many people come out and support it is wonderful. And we're being royally entertained, because this has been a good match so far.
Indeed, very good match indeed. In fact, 68 to get from 52 balls. Crowd building all the time. Very well bowled indeed. Well, of course, you're playing T20 cricket. You expect those variations.
Yes, certainly. All over the world, that's the way it's gone now. Variation after variation, and indeed a very good delivery. Pace on, pace off, the knuckle ball, the slow ball here and there. So indeed, that's the way they've gone so far. And so far, after going pretty expensive in his first spell, Jerome Jones is looking quite okay.
Well, he got away with that. A French cut, Chinese cut, take your pick. And we'll come back for the second. So decent crowd is gathered. I think because of what happened yesterday, no cricket. This morning, lots of rain. Many people felt that there was no game. So people have still come down to the KMV Oval to watch the action under the trees there. Good background as well. And
This is
it's a beautiful venue, don't you think?
Beautiful place in a wonderful country.
Yeah.
Paradise. Shot.
Driven safely and productively. That's gone for 4, an important boundary. Well played indeed.
I think you were going to back Gladiola at this stage because remember, Wildy got 100, just under 100 in their last 10. So it's same pitch, same condition, not much has changed. So you would think that Gladiola would be in box seat here. With Martin's experience and Worrell's skill that he's demonstrating, not much else to come in the attack, you would back Gladiola.
That's going to be called a wide, I would imagine. And of course, Ashley Nurse to come as well.
Yeah.
If needed.
If needed. You'd back Gladiola, but it's never over. I mean, a good run out, a brilliant catch. These things happen in T20 cricket. But I think the key so far is that Gladiola playing the matchups better. They seem to be targeting, they sent the piece at the right time. Well, Jiv wanted the piece at the right time. He got going till he got caught on the boundary. But he played it well. He should have played it a little bit smarter.
That's going to be another wide. Jones hiding the ball. So when you look into your crystal ball, Donovan Lovell, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing the likes of Matthew Jones. I'm seeing the likes of Kemar Hart and still Ashley Nurse to bat. In the position they are at the moment, 112 for 3 with those guys to come. It's looking to me like superb Gladiola is going to take it.
All right. So these guys have made their predictions, 60 to get from 49 balls. Pretty good shout for leg before them. Might have just been headed down the leg side. So, what's the equation? Interesting. 60 to get from 48 balls. And it's an interesting situation. 112 for 3. As I told you, Philip Spoon is with us. Philip, we're just days away now.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Calm. There's a certain level of calmness. Everybody in the project is very much, ready and involved and engaged. The Prime Minister has announced that there will be a town hall and a walkthrough on Wednesday at the Oval. So people are really looking forward to that. But the Oval is in magnificent shape. I mean,
yes.
I can't remember the last time I saw Kensington Oval looking so spanking. We were there yesterday. We went to the top of the grandstand, which gives you a view of Mylars Hill from Kensington Oval. You can almost see St. Vincent.
And the Grenadines too.
But no, on a serious note, it's all looking good. We are fully prepared for what is to come. Is going to be a month of magnificent cricket. The Caribbean on shore, Barbados in pole position in terms of hosting the final. And we have already seen the crowds. People have already come into the country readying themselves to watch some fantastic cricket.
So World to continue his battle. Of course, World is on 34. Matara is the next spinner. Lots of ability. Highly thought of. Very well bowled indeed. First 2 deliveries of this over. Not a run score. So the pressure is going to build when this happens. So you just get the feeling that having not scored from the first 2 balls, something could give off this third. Let's watch and see.
there's no need to do anything rash. I mean, once you keep on top of the DL, you always monitor the DL. And then if you can keep the score less than 20 away from the ball count, once you're batting and you're not 9 wickets down, you should be okay. I mean,
this is good. This is very good bowling, Philip. He's been bang on target.
It's good bowling, but it's pressure that can be absorbed. So there's no need to panic. There's no need to panic. These two can bat this home with an over to spare.
If Martin Nurse can last, because he's not as young as he used to be. But we shall see. He's faced 10 balls already for his 11. Scored a half century in the semi-finals as well. Remember Martin Nurse as a teenager?
I remember him very well. I wrote many stories about him when he was a schoolboy dominating.
Yeah, we really thought he would have gone on. One of the few teenagers to make a double century at the highest level in Barbados.
The cricketer I thought would go on was Edison Rock.
Oh yes, yeah, indeed.
Among all the others that promised a lot as a young cricketer, he was the one that I most thought would actually play. He used to bat very long, so his concentration levels had to be very good, and obviously fitness. I was really surprised he didn't kick on. He never even played a first class match.
Never.
He was also a very good wicket keeper, if you can remember. Really a talent.
So nice crowd gathered, and good to see the children here at the KMV Oval. Have you ever played here, Donovan?
I played a Masters final here.
A final?
For Wildy.
Oh, really?
And we were absolutely cruising.
And?
Until one, I really don't know if I should call this name, till one Bostic came in.
Oh, Orion Bostic.
To partner me.
Oh, he was a dangerous guy, wasn't he?
And it was all over then.
It was all over. So, Hakeem Jordan is back. Let's look at the equation. 59 to get from 42 balls. The rate required is 8.43. That's manageable. The last over just cost 1. I think this is going to be an important over. If the pressure continues to build, this is what Philip is saying.
Every ball
right.
is an important ball from now on. Every dot ball is goal, and every boundary ball is magic for the batting team. But every ball now has a price on it.
I agree with that.
Which is really good for the game.
Here's Jordan to whirl. But his first 2 deliveries are just outside the off stump. Not a run score. So we've had now 8 balls and just a run. How important is that, Donovan?
Very, very important. If you can create that pressure, no runs are being scored. The batter now tends to think, I need to score here now. Go for a shot. This is ill-advised. You get the wicket, you're back in the game.
I think this is going to be a very important ball. Let's watch. Here's Jordan to whirl. What is he trying to do there? Can you describe that?
His brain is now scrambled. He doesn't know which side of the wicket to hit.
Right.
Because he missed 2 balls on the top of off stump and got a 3rd ball on the top of off stump and tried to go to the leg side. So panic is about to step in. And one of these boundary riders better look out for a catch because it's coming.
We mentioned that. Create pressure. No runs are being scored.
Right.
You're going to try something out of the ordinary.
And the red has now gone over 9. That's an authentic cricket shot, but just a single. So this has been a very, very good comeback by Wildy in the last 2 overs. And what Jordan would want to do is to finish strongly here. He just conceded, 2 runs from the over? The last 1.
There's a time now you need a Franklin Stevenson slower ball. Tease you and tempt you to hit it out the ground and you get caught up mid-off running in.
Just a single. Good work as well done at that backwards point area. Had that gone through, it might have gone to the boundary. So that was a very good save indeed.
There's also entertainment beyond the boundary. 2 motorcyclists trying to outdo each other. It's all happening in St. Andrew,
Lakes, St. Andrew. Just a single. This has been a fantastic over, keeping things very, very quiet indeed. Just 4 from the over. So the last 2 overs, 5 runs coming. And I'm sure that the fielding team will be quite happy. The equation, 56 to get from 36 balls.
That's tight time now. And was it, if Harold can provide us with the DL, the required DL at this stage, will tell us a lot about where the game is positioned. So it's getting tight. We've now got 14 gone, and with how many? 15 gone, okay. And 4 wickets down, 3 wickets down. So they should be at 107. 107 is par. So they're ahead, but it's still tight. They're 160. So it's tight here. This is very tight, and it's enjoyable to watch it.
Is your money still on the batting side?
Because 2 batsmen are in. That's very important. If 2 guys at the wicket now were on 0, it would be really tight. But these 2 guys are in, and they should be able to get something going.
So
but this
Matara's
is good
last
cricket.
over. Ooh. But the keeper went after that as if there might have been some bat into that.
It seems as though he got a little back on it, onto the path up in the air, and Demetrius Richards is really trying for all his worth. He knows that wicket is a very important one, but he really didn't get it in the end. So pressure building, Andrew.
Indeed. That's going to be called a wide. Umpire Shamar Boyce out of St. Lucie, the neighboring parish, tells me he wants to make umpiring a career. Interesting. Young man. Highly thought of. This is good bowling. Good control.
He's offering nothing to hit. His length is immaculate for a leggy. And looking at him, I don't actually think he's bowling leg breaks. I actually think he's coming over the top and actually trying to bowl into the wicket and strangle the batsman. But he's offering nothing to hit. And if you try to hit him, you got to hit the far side, which is against the breeze. So this is excellent control, first of all, and brilliant thinking by a guy who's still a teenager. And I think we're witnessing here, Andrew, a comeback of the ages.
No, that's going to go away.
I was wrong.
That's an important maximum there over that square leg area. And you just got the feeling the pressure was building, and World comes up trumps.
There's certainly something had to give.
No, that's Martin.
Something had to give, Andrew. And Martin Nurse really latching onto that one. Important bungly, quite rightfully, as you said. But even though he did hit that one for 6, as we replayed with Shore, under that one and striking it beautifully for 6.
Well, he missed out again. That was outside the line of the leg stump. Should have got some bat into that. And he's very disappointed that he didn't get bat onto that. What is interesting is that the bowler now has gone leg stump for the last 2 deliveries.
They certainly changed his line. He's trying now to cramp, as it will say, Martin Nurse, for room closer to him, not giving him anything to get under, and that's very important. So indeed, good, intelligent bowling and thinking by young Matara.
So the short fine leg has now gone to short third man. So we should see a change in strategy here. And the ball goes away. What a shot. Important boundary again. Wow. So after things being very quiet, some 10 runs in the last 3 deliveries.
Again, brilliant.
And again, he goes and gets runs. Another important boundary. So this could be the change here, the turning point in this match. Because after having things all so quiet, an over in which runs came, important runs coming, 16 runs in that over, and the equation, 15 gone, some 40 to get from 30 balls.
Yes, indeed, as I say, fortune, as the replay shows, a reverse sweep. Indeed, a very good shot. Improvising, as I say, fortune follows the brave, and it favors the brave, and indeed is favored Martin Nurse. 2 good-looking reverse sweeps to really ease the tension, so to speak, when it was building with some fine bowling by the Wildy side. First Mutara, then from Jordan. So it tilts again in the favor of the Superb Blend Gladiola side. And if they were to lose a wicket here now, Andrew, I'm still banking on the fact with the likes of Matthew Jones and the likes of Ashley Nurse, they should still be safe.
Amazing innovation from Martin Nurse. Even at age 40 plus, he demonstrates the ability to be adaptable and to change gears at the perfect time. This is why we love T20. There's magic in T20. And that was a fantastic bit of presence of mind and thinking, because he outthought the bowler and the hunter became the hunted. And Martin Nurse cracking 14 off just those 3 balls, and now the equation is a cakewalk. A birthday cakewalk.
So Roberts is back. Got the important wicket of Rivaldo Clark earlier when he had him leg before. So we're coming on the home stretch in this battle. Let me certainly thank the folks here at the KMV Oval. Good entertainment and did a lot of work. President of the club, Mr. Vaughan, said he was here as early as 5 o'clock this morning when you were snoring. Donovan?
I was up by then.
Okay.
Busy doing some housework,
okay.
Andrew.
Didn't go for your early morning jog?
Oh, no, I'll do that tomorrow.
Okay, fair enough. So 37 to get from 29 balls, the advantage with the batting side, the defending champions. They'll get a single here. Martin Nurse looks winded, but will continue to battle away. He's a dangerous batsman. Of course, as we said, Ashley Nurse possible to come next. And Matthew Jones, a good strike of the ball.
So that means the engine room is yet to come. Because a cameo 20 off 10 and it's done.
Dot ball there. That's very precious at this stage. Maybe once again.
They need wickets. They need a bag of wickets. Somebody has to bowl something special here, or run out or catch out of this world. Because the way Martin has found his range, and with Worrell in and well entrenched, only a bag of wickets right now can stop the Gladiola train.
No, he said that powerfully. That's gone for a maximum, an important boundary. Worrell has batted very well. That's gone over. Long off, that's gone for 6. And the 50 partnership has come up as well. 39 deliveries for the 50 partnership. 4 fours and 3 sixes. And what a performance from Worrell, who was on 44 on the cusp of making a half century. And again, wonderful shot. Hit high over the top of the long off area. Another important boundary. So 30 from 26 balls. Here's Roberts to Worrell. Is he going to be out? Yes, an important catch taken. And just about when you said, well, Worrell was going to take it home. McCaskey takes an important catch on the mid-wicket boundary. And another wicket. It's 142 for 4. Worrell gone.
Yes, indeed. A fine knock by Worrell. He was there from the beginning. He really played some wonderful shots. He ran beautifully between the wickets. And in the end, probably just a little tired, really a little winded. But indeed, he could be. He really wanted to see it to the end. But in the end, it was really, as the catch was taken, a very good knock by him, which lets in the experienced Ashley Nurse.
Yeah, well, the platform has been laid now, Philip Spooner, for Ashley Nurse. He's arrived. The captain is in the middle.
Good knock, but bad ending. He should have, he didn't need to do that. He brought it down to just basically a run a ball. And it's the same thing that Giovanni De Pisa did earlier. Basically, they swim from Australia and lose it in Brandon's. But a very good knock, crucial knock. He's basically given them.
Bronze Beach.
or that too,
Bay?
Skeets Bay. Yeah. But no, on a serious note, but good innings. But we'd like to see our young batsmen finishing matches, and take a leaf of the Chris Gale's book. He actually takes you home more often than not. That's where he has the most Man of the Match awards in white ball cricket. Take a leaf of the Haley Matthews book. She makes 140 in 50 over matches, and she makes 100 in T20 matches.
She's an ambassador as well.
Yeah, so guys, you can learn from Haley. Something to think about. But in comes Ashley with the finishing touches to put on the table, and I'm sure with his experience and his desire for victory, he is a World Cup winner, so he understands winning trophies. He understands what it means to lift cups. So I'm backing Ashley to finish it with Martin.
But he gets his first ball and gets off the mark. No, he doesn't. So, 16 gone now, 142 for loss of 4 of the equation, 30 to get from 24 balls.
You need a tight over here, preferably with a wicket. But you need to create some pressure here in this over. I'm not sure who they're going to go to, Andrew, but whomever they go to needs to produce something special, something spectacular here if they will decide to be in with any chance at all here in this final. It looks as though it's going to be Jerome Jones. I'm just making sure it's indeed Jerome coming into the attack, but this needs to be a very good over.
Yeah, but I mean, when you look at that scorecard, and the bowling has been interesting. Certainly, Jones has been thereabouts. Jordan has got 1 left. He's conceded just 14 runs. And I think his over is going to be important as well with his experience at that level. But at 142 for 4, 30 to get from 24 balls, you would think that superb blend Gladiola should get home, but cricket is a funny game. We start over number 17.
Oh.
Well,
it's no ball. It's a no ball.
No, should have gotten back into that. No ball is called. So free hit. Wow. Wow. How can you do that at this stage?
That's a huge error. In the context of the game, that's a huge error. I would have gone for Jordan and tell him, get me a wicket. You're an international bowler. Get me a wicket. Come up with a bag of tricks and get Martin or Ashley out or both. But to bring Jones, I need to serve up a nondescript delivery, which was a no ball. This is giving the game away.
Here's the free hit. Oh,
jeez.
And it's missed. There by Ashley Nurse. It was a full toss. Should have done better than that. So I want to thank all those for the birthday greetings. It's been a wonderful day. I'm going to Sandy Lane tonight, you know, Philip.
Good on you, Andrew. I probably would have had an invite to Sandals if it was. The Sandy Lane is there's top echelons. Sandy Lane
That's
and
where
Sandals.
Tiger Woods got married.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Was he divorced?
Believe it or not, no. Believe it or not, Andrew, you think I'm taking the Mickey? I was actually there when Tiger Woods got married.
Were you really?
I was there. I saw
as
it
a journalist
all.
for the Nation?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I couldn't believe what I was
that
seeing.
occasion?
It was unbelievable. I mean, it was surreal because you didn't expect for us to be there. And I remember Roy Morris, my editor at the Nation at the time, called me and said, Tiger Woods is getting married. We need you there. I said, but obviously not with invitation. No, but I saw it all. I saw Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
I saw Hootie and the Blowfish.
Oh, really?
I'm not going to tell you how I saw it all, but I saw Tiger Woods' wedding, yeah. Ellen Nordigan was his wife.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So good comeback delivery here. And as you said, they need a tight over.
Need a tight over.
And they've started well here.
Must be a tight over. And really, with a wicket, really would be ideal. And Andrew, I hear you mention Sandy Lane. I want you to have a wonderful time tonight. And guys like me wouldn't really frequent that area. But you Andrew, being a thousandaire, it's quite easy.
I've never heard that one before, a thousandaire.
Yeah, you're a thousandaire.
1,000 millionaire, you mean?
Is he a millionaire or a thousandaire?
He's a millionaire 1,000 times.
So 27 to get from 21 balls. They get a single here.
To be honest, if you look at the state of the game, if Gladiola don't win this, they will think they blew it.
I would think so as well.
They're in the pole position, 4 down, 20 off 26. With the two most experienced, arguably two most experienced players in the island right now, not just in the team. Ashley's played 54 ODIs. He's won a World Cup medal. Martin has been around forever. He's got lots of experience and skill, not just experience, because you can play along and you can't play. But he can play. So if Gladiola lost it from this position, they would have to say, guys, we blew it, and go back to St. Philip with their heads, with the tail between their legs and the heads basically the emotions in a mess. So it's all for Wildy to do to win from here. Oh, well, there you go.
No, he said that mightily. That's what Ashley Nurse can do. That's gone sailing over square leg. That's a big, big hit from a big man. And it came after a change of bat. What a shot from Ashley Nurse.
That's indeed a magnificent shot there. How about Jerome Jones, who really have not been having a good day with the ball. Really surprised to see that they, as we see the replay here, that one give him some arms and really dispatch. But have not been bowling well at all. I'm really surprised that he came back from that ball and at this stage, at this precious stage.
It had to be Jordan. It had to be your most experienced and best bowler to get you that wicket. And with no pace, Jones just one-dimensional. I mean, Ashley, he's going to go deep again. If Jones comes at that length, Ashley's going to go deep again. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's bowled him. What is that all about? What a strange shot from Ashley Nurse trying to be cute. And that could be the turning point. Nurse goes.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Ill-advised at this stage. Only had to get some bat on the ball, hit it down the ground, and they are in the pole position. No need for a shot like that. But Ashley Nurse really would be saying to himself, I really had no need, no right to play that shot. Could this be the turning point for the Wildy side, as the replay shows?
But what was it though?
Looking to play a dink.
Look at Martin Nurse. Look at Martin Nurse's reaction. That tells you how outrageous a shot it was. Those are the kind of shots that you pass the coach on the way to the dressing room and he tells you, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. It was
no explanation whatsoever. But still in a strong position, 20 off 18. Still Gladiola to win with the over to spare.
So I remember it's called a dink.
It's a dink.
A dink.
Yeah. Have you played that?
I don't play those.
Okay.
Then you can hit the ball from here as far as possible. Why you want to play a shot like
Correct.
that? He just swung the ball in front, over mid-wicket, easily for 6. Now he's gone to play, as I call them, the TV shots. I look at the play that player think and really lost his wicket. Really, I should not have played that shot. A naughty shot, as you would say, and
very naughty indeed. He was really a victim of his own indiscretion.
We've been hearing that for 30 years now, Andrew. Yeah, I heard that way Dujon stumped Grant.
Yes, I remember that. Yes.
A victim of his own indiscretion. Haynes to Grant, and he's stumped by Dujon. A victim of his own indiscretion.
So
vintage Mason.
So it's Jordan back into the attack, your favorite bowler. And he starts with a good delivery. This is getting interesting here with Nurse departed in the last over. I'm told that there are going to be some tickets available at the end of this match, so stick around.
Yeah.
Lana Jones is with us, lovely lady. Hello, Lana, nice to see you. Are you well?
I'm very well,
like
thank you.
your smile.
Oh, thank you very much. Best compliment all day.
Okay, indeed. Here we go. Well, second ball gone by. Have you been to this ground before?
This is my first time, and what a special occasion because it's your birthday.
It is, indeed.
My goodness. You can't be more than about 50.
Oh, 51.
Oh, for real?
I got it wrong.
Darn it.
Indeed. Oh, wonderful indeed. And the birthday cake is right behind you. Have you seen it?
I can't wait to partake in some of that. My son for sure would enjoy that.
Yes, I'm sure he'll love it. Indeed. So we're going to hear from her pretty shortly. But this is an interesting battle. 20 from 16. Now, will he get a boundary here? No, he won't. Just one. When he's winded, you don't expect Martin Nurse to come back for that second. But the game has changed slightly. But you still think that the defending champions are in pole position. Lana, tell us about those tickets this afternoon.
Yes, so we do have some tickets. Exciting day today. We have some tickets to give away to the Namibia versus Oman match. We have the England-Australia match. We have the Scotland-England match. So really looking forward to the post-match activities. It's going to be exciting.
Here's Jordan. He's got back onto that. But just a single. Now, had Martin Nurse been quicker, they would have gotten a second because there was a fumble. But you don't expect Martin Nurse, well over 40 now and pretty heavy, to have come back. So the equation's still very much in terms of the home team's favor. Well, I say the home team, but of course the defending champions. You require 18 from 14 balls. A wicket now will put the cat among the pigeons. Good bowling, a single. I think Martin Nurse is just biding his time here, Philip.
As I said, every ball has a price on it. There's a premium on every ball. A 6 changes everything and a wicket changes it the other direction. So who's going to be that hero? Who's the hero of 2024? We don't want a villain, do we?
Another single, good tight bowling. Of course, Jordan showing all of his experience playing at the highest level. Produces a good delivery. So what do we have now? 18 gone. It's 156 for 5. But more important, the equation, 16 to get from 12.
Yes, still easy pickings in my opinion for the superb Blind Gladiola side. With the likes of Matthew Jones still in the hat. Kemar Hart still in the hat. As we see here, scorecard. Top score of 44 by World, who really batted well indeed. And Giovanni De Pisa, who was looking really well as well. But a very important note, 32 not out, and that of Martin Nurse. So he is the one who really should be looking to bring it home.
Yeah, so Lana Jones is with us. Lana, so those tickets, we should get a couple, 4 or 5 tickets this afternoon, hopefully.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Maybe more. But I'm really happy to see so many Barbadians out here today just enjoying the cricket. So I'm hoping that they're just as excited as we are to give away some tickets because, you know, we want Barbadians to come out and experience the newly refurbished Kensington Oval. We appreciate that. Not everybody might be able to get a chance.
Well, as you were speaking, the boundary struck, and that makes it easier for the defending champions. An important boundary, 12 to get from 11.
12 runs.
And you would think that superb Blind Gladiola should go on to win this. Of course, Jamal Eiffel is a dangerous customer as well. Matthew Jones is very much in the middle. And very cute with that shot. And it's gone all the way to the boundary. Good camera work as well.
He hit a lady's shoes. What tremendous control. She kicked it right back in.
Now that's gone over the top. That's an important boundary. I tell you, this man is dangerous. He's hit that powerfully over the extra cover area. Now the defending champions are getting even closer. 8 from 10.
Now, Andrew, for someone who's had, in my opinion, not a good day with the ball at all in Jerome Jones, as we see the replay, that was gone over cover by Eiffel for 4. And he continues to bowl. He's now bowled 3.2 for 46. Really, I think that Wildy really missed the trick here today.
A man walks in front of the side screen nonchalantly, oblivious to the fact that a cricket match is being played.
Well,
that's all part of the amazing and wonderful event that we're witnessing here. But here's a hero for you, if ever you wanted one. I feel out of the blue, literally winning the game in this over. Painting Jones. Hitting him all over the ground, all angles. And it's all finished here, really. This is Gladiola all the way to St. Philip this evening, waving and enjoying themselves.
And once again, Martin Nurse using all of his experience, recognizing that the boundary struck in the over, there's no need to flirt with danger, and just working the ball around because the damage has been done. And we've had two important boundaries in the over to ease things. It's now 6 from 8 balls, and one would think that the defending champion should get home comfortably here. Will they need a wicket or two. They need some magic.
Oh, yes.
Well, where is that gone? Not taken. And has actually gone for 6 runs.
Game over.
And it means
game
that
over is done.
Is over. It went out of the fielder's hand. And congratulations to the defending champions. They run onto the field. Victory to a Gladiola side that came here on the East Coast, and they've done very well to win the game thanks to some good batting from Worrell, and towards the end I felt a dangerous batsman. The winners, superb blend Gladiola, and on the evidence of what we've seen, they richly deserve to have won it.
Yes, certainly a fine game by the superb blend Gladiola side. I mentioned this before. Not only did they are a good team, a well-oiled unit, but they really play together. They really play for each other's success. A beautiful knock by Rashawn Worrell, who got 44. A very important knock by Giovanni De Pease as well. He got 13 in the middle overs to really push them up. And in the end, Martin Nurse not out on 33. The elder statesman, Martin Nurse, a very important knock from him under the context of the game, and indeed a fine all-round performance by the Gladiola side. And if you go back to the beginning, Andrew, and they pegged the Wildy side back to only 170 when you thought they would have gone up to 180 by some good bowling by Matthew Jones and also by Hart. And in the end, beautiful knocks, a controlled and sensible knock at 44 from Rashawn Worrell. That knock of Giovanni De Pisa should not go unrecognized. That was important also in the middle overs. But Juan Martin Nurse, the elder statesman, who really played a wonderful knock, experienced knock, a sensible knock to see Gladiola over the line. And it was then easy for Eiffel to put the icing on the cake.
And the celebrations have already started. The superb blend Gladiola side on the pitch celebrating, and it really worked out to be a pretty good victory for them. No doubt about that. I thought they bowled pretty well. And when we look at that last shot there, the ball was in there for quite a long time. And certainly the fielder just got his fingers to it. But look what happened. It went over that big fat rope and circled the ground. And victory to superb blend Gladiola. And I think on what we've seen in this game, gentlemen, they deserve to have won.
Certainly. And you go back to the bowling, Andrew. When the young Jakeem Pollard, he was entrusted with the first over. He was expensive, but the senior statesman in terms of Matthew Jones and in terms of Kemar Hart, they came to the fore. They tightened the bowling up. They tightened the screws. And really, when you figure that the Wildy side should go up to 180, 190, they really bowled well in the end to make sure they restricted the Wildy side to 171. And then when it was their chance to bat, some intelligent batting, Andrew really saw them cross the line. And as you said, richly deserved to win this here today.
Magnificent from Gladiola. And what a way to end it by Eiffel. An unknown. Really. Who is Eiffel? Where is he from? Well, he just finished it off in grand style. Martin Nurse guiding Eiffel, chipping away for singles, and clearly the instruction to Eiffel was go out there and win it for us. And he did exactly that. At the 10th over, I felt they would win with an over to spare, looking at the Darwin-Lewis difference, etc. And a really well-deserved win, and they've done it again. Something magical is happening in St. Philip. It used to be St. Catherine, Andrew.
Yeah.
Now I think the balance of power in St. Philip has shifted to Gladiola. And Ashley Nurse, Martin Nurse, Ryan Nurse, Lana Nurse, the manager, everybody. I'm told Roddy Estwick is the coach from a distance. He's coaching by Zoom, apparently. But a fantastic event, and the organizers should be fully proud of this event, and congratulations to the champions.
Well, Ashley Nurse is going to join us very, very soon. Must be an extremely happy individual. Stay with us, gentlemen. Still lots of work to be done as we just await the arrival of the winning captain. Good conditions. Of course, we did in fact have some rain. In fact, the nurses are going to be coming to talk to us, so it'll be great to have them come forward and speak to us. But when you look at it overall, 172 for 5, as many as 7 balls in the end, it really represented a pretty decent performance from the gentleman from Superb Blend Gladiola.
Yeah, certainly. Loads of experience, really. As I said, Martin Nurse, who is the elder statesman, are really seeing it over the line. And we also have, Ashley Nurse, who is the ultimate professional, loads of experience, really. So these two really coming together in the end and doing a magnificent job. And as I said, richly deserved in terms of winning. They played well, they bowled well. They really restricted the Wildy side that was expected to get up to 180 to 190 for some good intelligent bowling. And then in the back end, the batting, led by the elder statesman, obviously, Martin Nurse, I really got no costly line. A good knock of 44 by Worrell. Devontae de Pisa as well. Really played a wonderful knock. So a good effort in there, a good team effort. And that's what I like about this Superb Glen Gladiola side. I say it all the time. They're not a group of men or whatever. They are a team, a well-oiled unit, and they play together, and they've showed us that for the last 3 or 4 years.
Well, we've got the winning captain with us. You're live on not only the stream, but very much on CBC. We want to congratulate them, CBC, for, in fact, bringing this game. I think it's a wonderful effort. The partnership should certainly continue. Congratulations, Ashley.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Now, let's do an assessment of this game. You were able to restrict your opponents to under 180. Nowadays, 200 runs, teams do, in fact, get those runs. I thought you did pretty well, although 1 or 2 overs didn't go your way. But you always felt that just over 170 was manageable.
Yeah, remember I told you 8 toss, I would have bowled if I have 1 toss as well. But usually down here is a very good pitch. We decided to bowl. Obviously, they decided to bowl, and we always wanted to do that. So we know that we can chase anything on this ground. The outfield is very fast as well. I mean, it's a big ground, but that means lots of gaps, so lots of tools and stuff like that. So we always had a plan to come and chase them down, and that's what we did.
Yeah, and in the end, you won comfortably. When we look at the scores, 172 for 5, 7 balls remaining. There's a gentleman next to you who did very, very well, Martin Nurse. Hello, Martin. Nice to see you. What a performance.
Yeah, it was pretty much in the making. We had a plan, so just went with it.
And I realized you worked the ball around towards the end. This guy, Jamal Eiffel, is a dangerous guy. In fact, I was speaking to Pedro Graves, who is the president of the Wildy Club, and he was making the point at lunch that, he's an underrated cricketer. And I thought his performance towards the end after you got up was important. Those 2 boundaries sealed the deal.
Yeah, but we have a very powerful backhand, as I told you guys earlier. And we always back ourselves to get anything. So when we came off at the half, we came together, we said that they were like 30 runs short. I mean, after the start they had, we really pegged it back well. I mean, we weren't as clinical as we were late in the field, but we weren't leaking runs. And that was very important, and we had a good finish. So we had the momentum coming into the half. So we came out the bat. Obviously, we have power in there. We still have Matthew Jones to come. He didn't get a knock today, so that's how we batted. So we knew that once we have those guys back there, once we have a good partnership in the middle, we can always power at the end.
Okay, tell me about the pitch. I love this ground. I think that those responsible should invest in the ground. Just push that pavilion down, get a proper pavilion, and make this a first-class venue. I like it.
And very much so. I told those guys, even yesterday we were speaking to the ground staff, and I was saying, all you guys need is a pavilion. This is definitely first class. If you can play first, that's where at Sheridan Park and those places.
Oh, yes.
We can definitely play here. Here is very well kept, and the ground staff work really well. Pitch is always good. I mean, we had tons of rain yesterday, and not even a wet spot in the pitch. So kudos to the ground staff.
And you were able to start on time with all that driving rain yesterday and again today.
Most definitely. So it says a lot for the drainage system as well.
Ashley, what does this victory mean to you?
It means a lot. I mean, not many teams come and defend the title, so it's good for us to
to come and do that. Last year we had a perfect record. This year we lost one game, so I think the standard in our white ball game is very high. And when we started the season, we challenged the boys to try to repeat what we did last year. I mean, we lost one game, but I think the standard is still very high, and we really see making ourselves as one of the best white ball teams in Barbados.
Well, you got Martin Nurse with you. Martin, I know that you have been around for quite a long time. Take us through this game. 171, I always felt, as Ashley said, there might have been 20, 30 runs short. I thought World batted well. The partnership was good when Ashley Nurse got up. I noticed a change in your overall approach with your experience, working the ball around, because I feel it won the game. I want, first of all, for you to talk to me about the pitch. How did it play?
Honestly, it's a very, very good pitch.
A very good pitch.
It's flat. You can bowl on it and you can bat on it. Ball comes on if you take pace off, if you have the skills as a bowler. You can bowl good, but remember, you're bowling against many people that can bat with experience.
Yes.
So,
and your captain was saying that the batting is very, very deep.
Yeah.
In fact, Jones didn't even have to come.
No, he didn't.
Today, Matthew Jones, a very dangerous man.
Yeah.
How important is Matthew Jones in your side? Because when he came into the attack, he made a difference. Maybe we can get the captain to respond to that.
Very good acquisition for us from last year. I made him very close, so I had a heart chat with him after the season before last, and I told him, obviously that Carlton, you're the captain, but you're not maximizing your skills. So obviously, if you come to a club that you can, a guy like Matthew probably might not want a captain, but he was the best player at Carlton, so he probably had a captaincy. I don't know what was he did on there, but if you get a guy that can manage you, put you in situations where you can shine, obviously it would be best for you or stuff like that. Sometimes when you're a captain, you don't even want to bowl. So like even myself, I was injured all most of the season, but obviously with the makeup of Willie's team, they have a lot of left-handers, so you know you had to come and bowl a big spell. As I said, when it came to bowl, they were traveling, so they decided to come and take the pace. So they bowled the big outfield, so it's best to let them use the big size of the ground and just try to bowl as smart as possible. As I said before, we weren't clinical enough, but at the end of the day, we didn't leak as well. And obviously, what we try to do at Gladiola is try to give the youngsters an opportunity to shine. So you got guys that I feel came over. Obviously, Ravada Clark is there, Giovanni DePiz. I just want to special mention to him. Leading up to the games, he had three ducks in a row. And he just told me today he's going to just go and play as free spirited as possible. And you saw he got 30 from 12 balls, which we thought was a fantastic innings. Gave us the momentum going into this, so take the pressure off the Rashawn Williams. He also came over this year, came over this year from Carlton as well, and showed why he's a first-class batsman.
Indeed. So, any plans for celebrations later on? You're going back to the house?
No, we're not going to go to the club tonight. We're far out, so probably the management would probably start something else for us, probably next week also. But there definitely will be celebrations in the upcoming future.
How important is Martin Nurse in your side?
Very important. People say we're old. I'm 35. He's probably just 41 or so. They say we're old. 38.
Don't age.
Sorry about that. They always say we're old, but as I always say, you've never been experienced. And you saw how he batted. Came in, right the situation, did what he had to do, and obviously made with the ball. So we tried to play ourselves within the youngsters, just to guide them and stuff like that. So that's how we make up our team.
Yeah, the celebrations are very much on here. Good crowd is gathered. I believe that had there been perhaps better weather this morning, more would people have come. But we had a generally good crowd, and the celebrations have started. It's a wonderful venue, and we expect to be partying all evening. I want to thank you for coming and talking to us. It's an absolute pleasure.
I just want to add to this that just want to thank the people at Races, the whole St. Philip community for backing us. Most of them might not be here right now, but throughout the season they were really, really good to us. Even St. Catherine's fans, Wingward, Pickwick, everybody. We just came here to represent St. Philip today, and we're going to take the cup back to St. Philip.
And of course, sponsorship so vitally important.
Very much so. You can see our sponsors are very, very much involved with us. They don't miss a game. And they really came on board and really pushed the guys to do well, giving out in the team, man, the matches and stuff like that, just to keep the guys motivated and stuff like that. So a big thank you to Superb Blend for coming on board with us, and I'm sure we didn't disappoint them.
Final word with Martin, who is not 41, but he's actually 38. I just want to switch quickly. The World Cup is with us. Do you think the West Indies, they've got a chance of winning the World Cup?
Everybody has a chance.
Okay, good question. Good answer.
Everybody has a chance. They play well in Jamaica against South Africa here now.
They won the series as well.
They won the series as well. A couple of people are missing.
Right.
So the captain. Who else? Who was it? Russell.
And in fact, only today the news broke that Jason Holder. I mean, how big a blow is that?
It's a big blow. Whoever has to fill his boots has a big boot to fill.
Yeah.
Not only his size.
Literally.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I said last question, but I simply can't go without asking about Jason Holder not in the West Indies side. How big a blow is that?
He's a very important cog in the wheel for the West Indies, Andrew. You know, guy that balls, no ball, come and smack the ball at the end. He can bat when we are in trouble. He comes and bat, soak up some balls, soak up some pressure, play cricket shots. Losing the all-rounder of Jason Holder's stature before the World Cup is going to be a big blow for us. But at the end, as I said before, we're playing in home conditions, and we know the conditions as well. As you said, we just won the series against South Africa, a very good team in Jamaica. And obviously, we're going to travel around the Caribbean. No one knows the conditions like us. So as I said, it's just about playing each game at a time and to stick to our game plans, and hopefully they can get the job done.
Well, this is not a Mason guess. I know that my good friend wants to make a comment. What about the replacement, McCoy? Were you surprised that he was selected?
I thought he was selected obviously because of experience. I'm a bit different with left hand as well, so it's up to him now. As Marian said before, it's a big boots to fill. I mean, his confidence is not the greatest at the moment, but at the end of the day, big tournament, you can probably step up and be the hero for us.
Wonderful. Martin, thank you for coming and talking to us, and enjoy the rest of the evening. You go back to St. Philip as not only defending champions, but I thought you richly deserved to won the game, and congratulations to your men.
Yeah, thanks. We have a saying in the team: you can't hold a lion with cotton, and the guys came out today and showed why we say you cannot hold a lion with cotton.
Oh my golly!
So I just say you have a pride of lions out there, and the guys really came and performed.
And there's a gentleman there dancing.
Yeah, he's the biggest fan. Biggest fan. Roger Branch. Roger Branch, biggest fan of Gladiola.
What's his nickname?
I don't know. His name is Roger Branch. I don't know his nickname.
Okay.
You could probably call him Mr. Gladiola.
We're going to give him a nickname now. Lion Cotton. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for coming and talking to us. And I know that, of course, you wanted to make a comment, my friend.
I wanted to ask Ashley a question, really.
Okay. But we're going to do this again?
Yeah, just a quick question.
Just a quick question.
First of all, I want to say to you, congratulations.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much.
It's been a pleasure watching you play, watching your team, watching your unit. So I'm going to put you on the spot now. Got a wonderful setup. You've got a group of young players blended with experience. You are doing well for the past 4 years. I'm going to put you on the spot, Ashley. What is your secret?
Togetherness. We live as a family. We're not a team. You said earlier we're a team, but we're a family. I mean, everybody comes in, everybody learns at the club, from the management down. They always we call a social every Thursday. Everyone comes, play dominoes, proper club life. I think club life in Barbados is probably dying, but we keep it alive at Gladiola. So I mean, everyone has his back. I mean, we had 5 or 6 subs, and you see guys running on the field every over. All those scoreboards there, guys telling them where we at, how many overs you have, how many runs you have to score over. So everybody has one common goal, and I think that's our secret.
Yes, thank you very much.
We're getting ready for the presentation, and Martin is itching to have a final word.
I think you forgot one thing.
What's that?
Belief. Because at the end of the day, originally I'm a opening batsman. From the time I came to this club, we talk regularly, and we work to a plan. The younger guys going back, give them the chance. They're who looking to move on. Right. So the guys that came in knew, hey, look, I got my chance. I sit back and play the experience part.
Wonderful.
Right.
Ashley Nurse, Martin Nurse, coming to talk to us. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we are certainly happy to get ready to throw to the presentation.
And that big guy. Yeah, man.
We were just waiting for the presentation. Of course, congratulations to superb blend Gladiola, and they're celebrating already, but the official presentation should be made pretty soon. But what we're going to do, we're going to keep you going. Of course, Foundation and Queen's College got involved in the under-19 finals. Here are the highlights.
The weather is brilliant. We're here for the finals of the under-19 competition. It's Queen's College up against Foundation. And already we are getting ready for the action. We've got the captain of the Queen's College side, Preston Clark, and of course we've also got the captain of the Foundation side, one who is very well known, Joshua Dawn, and the reserve umpire, Basil Clark. Time for the toss. Preston? Here we go. Let's have a look to see exactly who won that toss. The reserve umpire.
Just asking the teams to draw a bit closer. Well, we've already got the number team in place. So it is my pleasure to introduce the presentation party as we have come to the end of the T20 segment of the 2024 cricket season. We had the plate, we had the cup, and I think today we decided who are the real white ball kings of cricket in Barbados. I don't think there is any dispute after today's outcome. So, like I said, the presentation party, away to my far right, the Vice President of the Barbados Cricket Association and Acting President, Mr. Calvin Hope. To his left, Dr. Roland Toppin, the Chief Executive Officer at the BCA. Board Director, Mr. Ignatius Marshall, and the Cricket Operations Supervisor, and may I add, the newly inducted cricket legend for women's cricket, among the first women to be inducted into the Legends of Barbados, Miss Danielle Small. I think you should clap for that, though, ladies and gentlemen. Not exactly part of the presentation party, but we have our Cricket Operations Officer with Cricket Operations, Miss Nicola Graves. And Nicola, I think I should also mention, has recently been appointed manager of the Barbados Under-19 women's team going off to the West Indies Championships. I think you should clap for that too. So congratulations to Danielle. Congratulations to Nicola. Before I go any further, I'm going to ask Mr. Hope to come forward and, of course, offer a few remarks on the behalf of the Barbados Cricket Association. Vice President Calvin Hope.
Thank you, Wayne. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Barbados Cricket Association, I welcome all of you today and this evening. Congratulations to the Wildy team, and congratulations to Gladiola on a very keenly contested final, and we all enjoyed the game. We also thank the president and management of Isolation Cavaliers for putting on this final and doing a fabulous job with the facilities and the wicket played very well, and we thank you very much for that. We thank the umpires and the other officials for their work, and we are happy that we had a very smooth game, an enjoyable one. On behalf of every other person that was involved in putting all this final, the staff of the BCA and others, caterers, etc., and the coverage journalists, CBC, screaming officials, thank you very much. And we hope that we will continue to have finals such as this, keenly contested, and despite rain, we can still get it on. Thank you very much.
And thank you too, Mr. Vice President. So we're going to move on with the light continuing to fade fairly quickly. I'm going to ask the CEO to come forward and make the first set of presentations to reward those officials of whom the Vice President spoke, the 3 officiating umpires, the match referee, and the official scorer. So I'm going to ask Mr. Blades, Jonathan Blades, Shamar Boyce, and Sherwin Codrington, the officiating umpires, to follow each other to be presented with their medals. Jonathan Blades, Shamar Boyce, these were the on-field umpires, and off the field looking after things on the inside, Sherwin Codrington. Well done, gentlemen. The match referee, Mr. Wade Bascom. And someone may, well, I'll mention the scorer, Miss Siobhan Prescott, having to come from a distance. This is also another newly appointed officer at the BCA, the Barbados senior women's team manager, Siobhan Prescott, doubling up as scorer. Well done, congratulations. Thank you, Mr. CEO, for the moment. Mr. Marshall, could you please come forward? You are going to present the trophy to the player of the match. And without going into any long detail, let me ask Mr. Rashawn Worrell of the Super Blend Gladiola to come forward and receive the trophy as the player of the match in the final. And then, Dr. Toppin, could you come forward once again? And we're going to present the runners-up medals to the Will Decide. Who's going to lead the team off? Carlos Maynard? Carlos Maynard. Desmond Currency. Zachary McCaskey. Akeem Jordan. Jerome Jones. Demetrius Richards. Shane Paris. Tariq O'Neill. Nimar Bolden. Jaden Roberts. Zishan Mutara. Craig St. Hill. Jaden Leacock. Tori Harbin. Dale Callender, the manager. And last and by no means least, the coach, Clint St. Hill. Well done to the Wildy side for making it to the final. Thank you, Dr. Toppin, President Acting, officially Vice President Hope, to make the presentation of the gold medals. If we can start off with the captain, Ashley Nurse. Jamar Eiffel. Martin Nurse. Stefan Griffith. Corey Miller. Kimar Sheriff Hart. Rashawn Worrell. Rivaldo Clark. Dave Lovell. Jakeem Pollard. Giovanni De Pisa. Devon Phillips, they call him Lexus. Matthew Jones. Shamario De Pisa. Shamari Gittins. Jaden Lord. Daryl here with the manager. Daryl here with the manager and the scorer, statistician, and official manager, Sanchia Barrow. Thank you very much. Congratulations to each and every one. Don't leave us yet, Mr. Hope, because the big prize, the Barbados Cricket Association T20 Cup, to be presented to the returning champions out of Rices St. Philip, Superb Blend, Gladiola, Captain Ashley Nurse, to collect the trophy from Vice President Hope. Congratulations once again. And before I leave, ladies and gentlemen, just let me remind you that immediately after this presentation, there's an opportunity to win some prizes and giveaways, including tickets for the upcoming ICC Men's T20 World Cup matches being staged at Kensington Oval. So please stick around if you're interested. Thanks, though, for attending this presentation ceremony. Thanks on the behalf of the BCA for everyone who helped to make this season the success that it has been. And we'll be back next weekend. We start the Shield for intermediate and second division teams, and of course the Super Cup, the 50-over competition. See you then.
So the celebration starting. Superb blend, Gladiola, and what a song to have. Champions, of course. How can we forget that? When the West Indies won back in 2016, it really brought tremendous joy to the people of the region. What a pleasure it has been to be on the east coast of Barbados, to celebrate with the team that came here as defending champions. And as Ashiner said, it's a family at Rice's in St. Philip. And those folks at the club would be extremely happy with the performance of this team. In fact, I thought today they were brilliant, they were excellent, they were superb. And they displayed a performance worthy of commendation. One or two challenges when the innings started, losing the wicket early. But inspired by the thought that if you feed your faith, doubt will starve to death. And if you itch for success, then keep on scratching. It was superb blend Gladiola with a coup de grace. It's been an absolutely fantastic performance from them, and we were happy to bring it for you, as I can tell you that some tickets are going to be given away pretty soon, and after that we will of course be doing a wrap. But it's time for Ashley Nurse to celebrate a performance today that was very top class, no doubt about it at all.
Asking some questions. You have the questions already lined up? Well, right. So, Lana. So anybody interested, if you want 5 people to come forward, but there are 5 questions, there are 5 tickets to be distributed. None of the players involved in today's match are eligible. So we want 5 persons, not the match referee.
So Lana Jones getting ready to give away some tickets, and you should be very much a part of that. In fact, if you're here at the ground, you've got a chance of winning some tickets to cricket at the region's Mecca, the iconic Kensington Oval. We hope you enjoy this broadcast half as much as we enjoyed presenting it to you. Of course, we want to thank the Barbados Cricket Association, the wonderful work of the marketing and communications manager, Mr. Stephen Leslie, and his entire team. We want to thank our friends at CBC for coming on board, because you were able to see it live on the nation station. Thanks to Mr. Pearson Bowen and his team for participating in a game that was very well contested on the east coast of Barbados in St. Andrew. Final scores in a match that was highly contested. Wildy 171 for 5, and the defending champions doing an extremely good job in chasing those rounds down. 172 for 5, victory by 5 wickets. And someone just said that it was all about faith, because we all know that both faith and fear sail into the harbour of your mind, but only faith should be allowed to anchor. I'm Andrew Wilson for the final time, saying goodbye from a wonderful venue here on the east coast of Barbados.
so the question I have for you is, what is the tournament slogan for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup? That is correct. Okay, so I have a few more tickets. And where did the West Indies win the 2012 World Cup? Yes! Mama Power! Very good. Congratulations. You have won 2 tickets to the England-Scotland match. And the previous winners won tickets to the Namibia-Oman match. Okay, so this is a pretty easy question. If any of y'all get this wrong, y'all should not be here. You should not be here. Where is the final going to be played?
Kensington Oval, Barbados.
You have won 2 tickets to the Australia-Oman match. I have another question here for you. Name. Do you know what time the ticket box office opens at Kensington? Opens and closes. Do you know the hours of operation? You gotta make an effort. Okay, an easier question. You should know this because it's all over our marketing. Do you know the website link to purchase your tickets from? No. I'll try again. It has tickets in it. Does anybody know? Does anybody know the website that you have to access? You already won. You already won. You're here? Okay, great.